Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla to continue my Viking Kombat playthrough for my annual 2025 run. Let's have a look at skills. Hey Nofry, I'm doing well today, thank you. Things are good, how about you? Definitely want to get an increase in light attack damage. Okay, so along the way we'll need to get melee resistance, we'll get light attack damage. Because light attack damage is the only thing that will increase how much damage your fists do, because it's considered an unarmed attack. So the melee damage doesn't factor into that. Nofry, things are okay for you too, thanks. Playing some Syndicate at the moment. Great to hear that, that's good. I hope Syndicate's going well. What part of the game are you up to at the moment? I think I might actually change the appearance of the gear that Eivor's wearing, just to change things up a bit. I want to keep the stats. Nofry, you're at sequence 5 so far using Jacob at the moment. Oh nice, that's good progress to get to that task sequence. That's really good.
What have you got for me today?
You have a keen eye for quality.
There we go. Change the appearance to that.
Be well, my friend.
Dr. Darling, what happened to your favorite redemption? Which one? I've got change Eivor active. I don't want to see the alliance map. I mean, I want to see the alliance map is active. Same with leap of fail. Yeah, that only gets activated when someone redeems the I want to see the alliance map. Alright, so we need to get a kickstart on killing these order members, so we'll go with ones that we can at the moment.
I must be careful now.
Try to flank! We watch each other's backs!
Okay, so for these order members, the game doesn't count them as dead until you actually confirm the kill. So it's okay to do that on targets that are must kills. So the use of the hidden blade by Eivor here is fine in confirming this kill of a must kill target.
You found me out. I bow to this, but you will not unearth us all. You will not dig deeply enough. We are both a clot and cancer. We sit heavy in water, and yet we spread like a river's current.
Are you well?
Why would you ask such a question at such a time as this?
Beneath your words is something of a size unknown, a mystery. It lurks behind every frail word from your mouth.
Hey Zereth, thanks for redeeming the Leap of Fail. Zereth, Leap of Alliance map. It's like throw the Alliance map away. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming Change Eivor to the Chain Smoker Eivor. Can do. I want to see the Alliance map. Hey, Mr. Gote. How's it going? Thanks for redeeming that. Zereth, you want to yeet the Alliance map? You want to eat it?
I want to see the Alliance map.
Everyone wants to see the Alliance map. Thanks for redeeming that as well, Mr. Gote. Ubisoft should sell Alliance maps so people can pin it on their ceiling so that when they wake up in the morning they can just see the Alliance map above their head. Mr. Gote, your favourite time of day seeing Rod play games do your favourite impressions? Although you miss Gollum. Thank you, dude. Yeah, the Gollum one, I've definitely had a lot of people over the time want that to come back as well. And it definitely will. But because it does a lot to my voice, it'll be used in a different way. It'll be used when I play the Gollum game.
Please, we'll die without blood.
Yeah. This area is off limits. Eyes open.
There we go, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming the Leap of Fail. Zereth, the guy from Monkey Island 1. You want to buy an Alliance map? Only one in existence. Opens coat to reveal loads of them.
won't let us lose.
Okay, so we can use the hidden blade to confirm the kill of a main must-kill target.
Press hard.
Do you mind? I'm trying to do something here.
Work with me. Together, lads, we have this. You will pay.
Alright, now to confirm the kill. So on must-kill targets, we're allowed to confirm the kill, and the hidden blade use is okay for confirming kills of must-kill targets.
My battle kennings have worn thin. I am no longer the reed among shields, the glimmer blood, the hallowed skull crack,
The scourge of Swan Roads.
the iron throng, the lender of silver gelds. I only wish to be a freebooter. Someone who writes their own destiny.
Be glad you head to Valhalla with a poem on your lips.
A freebooter. I like that term. Thank you, Zereth, for clipping that moment. I like the name of it. That wasn't there the last time. Ouch. Okay, what's this? Idun's Heart. Oh yeah, that's not bad to get. Alright, so I want to work my way towards more light attack damage. We need to get Stun, and then we need to get Idun's Heart. Draw upon the vitality of Idun. Passively regenerate recent health loss after short delay. That's definitely going to come in handy. So when we get the next XP level upgrade, we'll get these two. Fire and light attack damage. Okay, so we've got Wigmund defeated. This one's defeated. The Leech, the Arrow, and the Compass. They're part of the London quest arc. Then we have the Vellum. We've already found 1 out of 2 clues for them. Same for the Anvil as well. 1 out of 3 for the Crozier. Following this to find the next clue. Okay, investigate the smithy next to the circular ruins on the grounds of St. Alban's Abbey, Oxenfordshire, north of London. London, north of London. Do you know something that I really hate? This isn't related to the game, this is related to Twitch. I've paused my own broadcast screen, right, so I can still have the text of the clue on. But guess what? There's shit that's covering it up. The name of my channel. Why do I need to know the name of my own channel? Why does it have to be on the actual view screen of the actual stream? Same for the title of the stream. Same for what I'm playing, how many viewers, manage your sub, gift a sub. Why do I need all this shit on my own broadcast screen when I'm trying to use it to actually read something in the game on my broadcast screen? And you can't click, if you click off of it onto anywhere else, it doesn't take it away. And if you click on the actual broadcast screen, it'll just unpause it anyway. So it's like, and it goes away when you have unpaused your own broadcast. I don't understand why they do that shit. Anyway, I think it was somewhere near here. Wrong one. Smithy next to the circular ruins on the grounds. Alright. So it is there. Thereabouts. Thank you, Zereth, for leaving the lurk.
Show me.
It's Bewarnia, Westware. If Anasi.
Eivor will help and if it's beauty.
Hey! Oh! Thank you! I'll keep the rat busy! Stop and die! Watch my lead! Yeah.
Dr. Darling gonna leave those bodies there? Yeah, why? Enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. Ah. That doesn't sound right though. Why would they be suspicious of a dead body?
Blindside the idiot! Spread. Come, brothers. Let's end this. That's enough. We have this. Strike with me. Feel my breath on your neck. Get behind if you can. Aim for that finish. Together, lad. With me, here!
Tibi erit ipse benedictus, non vivet in ignorantia, velcom autem quod es mutis sermonibus, et parum significationis.
Let's strip the dog up!
You're 1-2, brother.
Valde in regno de Egypti pharaoh.
Work with me. With me, brother.
Much more like Christ is surely with us. Coward! You won't escape!
Ut congregentur ad Marcus.
Yeah, this is going. Requiescat in pace, chicken. The chicken was like, I'm gonna join this fight.
Help on!
Finish you.
what? Die!
Reach Milton.
Dr. Darling, you wish Valhalla didn't have the Zealots as order members. Yeah, me too. It just adds too much time. They're just there to make the tree bigger. Yeah. Unfortunately, you've got Odyssey to thank for that. Where after Odyssey they were like, right, we need to keep this system. We need to add even more on top. I mean, at least with the cultists, if you just want to do the family story in Odyssey, at least you don't have to kill all the cultists. But obviously, if you want the full story, you need to do the cultists as well. But yeah, in this game, it's like, no, these zealots, you have to actually kill them as well. I think there's 18 zealots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, there's 15 of them. But then you got all these targets, so that in reality there's like 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 33, blah, 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 blah. All of them. I got tired just counting that. Yeah, not Fry. It's like, let's just add so much extra on top of something that's already time consuming.
And hey, Yerada, Mild had
Vanetum revolutam, sed non nod, ubilutam est, tales piatar.
But Oswin ban wervan safe. That is mean Yerikt! Yerikt!
No, Fry, yeah, didn't kill all of the order in this game either, lol. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, by not doing that, there's a whole chunk of story that is being missed out on, which is understandable. But the game doesn't do a good job at directing the player to everything that's main story either. It's this philosophy that they need to cater to players who want to just do one story thing, then jump to the next, and then DLC and all over the place. And by doing that, they make it a nightmare for players who actually just want to do the story.
Fecit Dominus Noster Sapiens Nubus, Vide Collecta Supra in Terra Atheres.
We bring Christ's mercy! Newsian torcht on Smithan. This work they is open. Help! Cum magna voce latrari canes belli cubili exalsit. Sic faciem vimpor felium et ambulato periuga. Nancum canibus...
Not Fran, you feel like you didn't run into zealots much in this game compared to always having mercs find you in Odyssey? Well, that's the thing. They tied the zealots hunting you down in this on site based on whether or not you killed Leothrith, and then went and burned the letter that was telling... But I've done a playthrough where I didn't even burn the letter and the zealots still didn't come after me. So I think that part's bugged. But in this playthrough, I killed Leofrith, so there's no letter at all. But yeah, the zealots aren't really hunting me down either. Like, they'll apparently attack you on sight if you don't burn the letter, but even having the letter there, it doesn't actually do them. Not Frey, you burn the letter, you did fight like a few of them. Oh yeah, like you'll still fight them, like they're still in the game world, but if you don't burn the letter, they're supposed to come after you, like the Falakis do in Assassin's Creed Origins, but I didn't even burn the letter and they never tracked Eivor down. Oh, come on, where's this freaking blacksmith? This is the other thing too, the clues at a blacksmith, and in this game there's only one blacksmith, and that's Gunnar. No, Fry, right, you literally forgot about burning the letter, explains why they weren't aggressive. Yeah. Would have been easier just to make it like in Origins, with the Falakis. Other players might find it fun searching for an hour of real time for stuff, but not me. I'm gonna die eventually. I don't have time for this shit. I mean, hopefully I've got another 10 years at least in me, but... got shit to do, Ubisoft. To simulate this feeling, find the smallest object you can, then tell someone to hide it in a town 500 kilometers away, and then just give you a clue of, yeah, it's near a petrol station, and then try and find it. And that's how you'll emulate what it feels like in a Ubisoft game to look for something. Yeah, not right. And in my example, they don't tell you any other clue except it's near that petrol station in that town. They don't specify, is it on the roof of it? Is it inside of it? It's like, good luck finding it. Like, usually it'll tell you if you're near an order clue, but they probably make it so that you have to literally be standing on it first before that message appears. Not right, that's annoying. It really is, you know. Like, I don't expect the message to appear when you're meters and meters away and give you a waypoint to it, but still. Investigate the smithy next to the circular ruins on the grounds of St. Albanese. I'll give you circular ruins in a second. Ubisoft should introduce like an option that says, just fucking show me where shit is mode, where you have a literal path that just directs you to every single fucking thing.
By all the saints, die!
Hey!
Not fry. That would be a W mode though. Yeah, it's like it's an option for people who don't want to spend 500 hours in a video game world. It's like, look, we have limited time on Earth here, and it's like we don't want to spend a year's worth of our life on one video game. Just show us where shit is. So it'd be like, okay, there's an order clue. It's near here. Fuck it, just show me the path to it. Okay, here we go. Boom, done. Next one, move on. Plus, there's so many NPCs in this part of the area hammering on shit, so you can't even use the sound of hammers to signify that you're near the blacksmith.
Neque sape malale complexione.
Fuck this. I'll die before I get this done on my own. AC Valhalla. Order clue guide. Fuck it. Got better things to do with my gaming life than spend hours and hours on this fucking bloody game. Nofra, yep, that's what you would do too. Ain't got time to run around an area for an hour looking for something. Exactly. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Even looking up guides is going to be a pain because they don't tell you where the clues are. They just tell you where the actual target is. It's like, yeah, that's very helpful. Hello, Inmita. Welcome, dude. I'm going not too badly. Just already sick of running around looking for this order member clue. But other than that, doing well. How about yourself? Something as fucking simple as climbing up there has to become a fucking bloody mission.
Vessit Dominus Noster Sapiens Nugus Vide Collectus.
Simpanie achwil. Es war hyd gladje. Wel as tu gath mit wille. Tcherjan? Ech bertini after mine.
Shete! Flail! Reverend!
This is a simulation of how my brain feels at the moment, trying to find the fucking thing. Okay, so it doesn't even come up with a message. It just comes up with an eye symbol when you're already directly on the fucking thing. Good one.
Et multi benedicient.
Good job, Ubisoft. You get a gold star for that. Out of 500.
Hey, wait!
Dr. Darling, was that viewpoint locked? You saw it last week too, but forgot to ask. The one in Wessex. Yeah, there's actually, you have to slide under an opening, but you can't slide under the opening until you kill the snake. But I can't kill the snake because I'm not allowed to use bows to kill enemies, including animals in this. So yeah, I can't synchronize that viewpoint for the whole playthrough. Admita, good to hear. You know how that is. You're doing well, just getting ready for work. You press enter instead of backspace. Oh, that's all good, dude. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, dude. Hopefully work will go quick for you as well. But it is really annoying, you know. It's just absolutely ridiculous. But I think it's fun. Hey, Spectrum. It's going not too badly, thank you. How's things with you? How was your birthday? Nofry, round of applause for Ubisoft. Exactly. A standing ovation is what they expect, but... like, congratulations, we made you spend an hour of your life running around looking for something. Oh, that's great, Spectrum. I'm glad that your birthday was really good. That's awesome. I remember the days in the Assassin's Creed series where you could scale down a building really, really quickly. Pepperidge Farm remembers. None of this slow ass stuff. And people are like, oh, but it's just being realistic to the fact that you're wearing heavy clothing. It's like, well, I do appreciate realism in games, not to that fucking extent. It's more just an excuse. It's like, well, actually, the armor in real life actually weighed this, so that would mean that in real life, if someone was climbing down a building, they would have to actually take their slow time. Like, yeah, I don't give a shit. We're playing a video game, not a 100% real life simulator.
Eivor is an old fool trying to live his dream.
Dr. Darling, it has nothing to do with clothing. You can remove your armor and Eivor will still be slow. Yeah, that's the other thing too. You might think that would actually help, but it doesn't at all. Spectrum, in real life, you sleep 8 hours. Yeah, I mean, some are lucky to get even a couple of hours sleep. But yeah, you do make a good point though. Plus, these characters don't go to the toilet. Not Fry. Especially in Assassin's Creed game where movement is supposed to be nice, fast and fluid. You hit the nail on the head there, Not Fry. Hey Bok, you're planning to play Hell Is Us? Haven't really seen much of the gameplay of it, but I did see a trailer for it, and it did interest me, but I don't know if I would be playing it anytime soon, though. Probably not.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Bok, it's an RPG without hand-hold and question marks in a map. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really mind having maps and waypoints.
Wait up. Knock the idiot down.
Means I don't have to spend too much time of my life before I die on the game.
We have this.
Alright, so to confirm kills, Eivor uses a hidden blade. Because this is a must-kill target, it's okay for the hidden blade to be used.
I was building a boat to carry my family to safety one day.
And what of the orphans you left behind? Do they get a boat?
A brigade of bastards. They are the only ones left ruling England. My people were of the Wiccan kingdom. Now we are ruled by Christ-beaten bastards.
Bok, which sounds crazy to you in 2025. Yeah, usually it's like question marks all over the map. I do believe, though, that a game should actually offer the option for players who do want to find things on their own fully and not use any hints or anything like that. But I would definitely prefer to be able to mark waypoints on maps and stuff. Not Fry, poor Patrick. He actually thought he had a chance fighting you. He really, really did. It was so funny. He was sleeping and then all of a sudden, fists in his face. The Billhook. Investigate Alfgarston Farm, northwest of the town of Lincoln. Need to go and synchronize some viewpoints in areas that are in the upper map. You'll love it how they face the character on purpose in the direction that doesn't have something to land in softly. It's not random either. Someone made the decision to make it like that. And most likely they thought it was really funny. Players who think that the character's facing something to land in will just jump forward straight away. Haha, suckers. Yeah, Matrix, like, that'll learn them. See, even that then becomes a puzzle of which direction do I need to actually go down in to add even more playtime to your playthrough. May as well have the character every so often randomly look at the camera and say, I'm tired, and just not let you move them for like 5 minutes of real time. Should brainstorm ways to make the player have to spend longer in the game world. How about we make it that randomly every so often the game will just close down? And then have it so that the game recognizes that the game turned off, and then when it turns back on again, don't have the character appear where they were when the game closed off. Put them 5,000 meters away from where they were. So the player has to then travel. Or randomly make the fast travel points not work. For 10 hours of real time. And me too, that would be fun, lol. Oh yeah, that'd be real fun. I like these ones that are very easy to find. The bill hook, eh? The bill hook has two parts, the bill and the hook. Not right, that one was really easy to find compared to the last one. It really, really was. I really like those ones.
Hey, have to.
Makes you feel like you're actually accomplishing something. In less than 5 hours. In Meta, there are some games that after you die, they respawn you in a random location and you're like, where am I? How did I get here? Yeah, and then they like to take whatever marker you might have put on the map off as well. So you get even more disoriented and you're like, hang on, where was I headed? On No Spectrum, still have a lot to do in Until Dawn. I did get 2 chapters done though. I got chapters 5 and 6 completed. There's 10 chapters in total. So it'll probably take me another 2 streams to finish all 10 chapters. But also, I need to do another pass through the game as well for different outcomes that might have different music and cover those too. Okay, so to confirm the kill, the hidden blade gets used automatically. This is a must-kill target.
The first man I killed for my order, I cried and wept after trying to hold back the tears. But I told myself, I am merely acting upon a foretold destiny, navigating the whim of greater gods. My actions are simply pebbles.
Pebbles that wash away in the surf, as harmless as dust.
Pebbles were once bedrock, as were you.
Eivor like, whatever, just give me your fucking medallion. Hey there, Ozjim, welcome. Still no weapon run? Absolutely. Yeah, I've got to play through the entire story like this. Still have a lot of story arcs to finish too. But I thought I'd make a bit of a start on killing the Order of the Ancients members that are in the order menu. Because there's a lot. Oh, thanks, Nofry. You're doing pretty damn good so far with no weapons. Yeah, the only main quest that has become time-consuming so far was the one where we went and dealt with Eivor, but that was like 130 power level. So that was understandable. But yeah, so far that's the only story arc we've faced that took a while. Oh, Jim, you like punishing yourself, lol. That's true, some of these challenges can be a bit punishing. Then there's ones that are surprisingly not that bad. But it just depends too on what enemy you might be facing as well.
Attack on sight here.
Yeah, and me to the sound effects sometimes of the grunts and stuff. Oz Jim, what you having for dinner, Rod? You're having curry, chicken, and rice. Oh, that would be really, really I was going to say good and nice at the same time. That would be really good. Yeah, sometimes I just have something simple, like I might have a toasted ham and cheese tomato sandwich or something for dinner, or I might get some takeaway and stuff, but I'll probably just have something simple later. I don't really have any plans. Just whatever I feel like eating, I guess, at the time. Yeah, not fried. Some great views in this game too. Even though I wouldn't do a full no HUD playthrough of this game, I definitely would in the future have a redeem where having the no HUD for at least, a little while would be good. And maybe do it as a redeem where it's not just turning the HUD off, but maybe going to areas and just having a look at the view and stuff. I had something similar in Origins one time for Senu, and when someone redeemed it, we would actually put Bayek somewhere safe where he wouldn't get interrupted by enemies or stuff, and then go into Senu mode and pretty much just fly over the game map from one location to another. Yeah, not fry. Definitely would be. And I wouldn't mind doing the same thing as the Senu tour for Odyssey and Valhalla as well.
Suffer! Follow my lead. Christ is surely with us. Justice awaits, coward! Follow my lead. Take the foe down. Not getting away from me. Coward! Shoot! Shoot! I'll help you!
Put the arrow in the dog.
Get in there! Keep the dog busy!
Advantage.
Give me a hand! Got company! Pay for your sins! Flank the idiot! Press hard! Not getting away from me!
Admit you just ordered something, you didn't know what to cook today, so you were like, let's order something. That's a good idea too, as well. Definitely best to go with what you feel. Jim, that arm break gets you all the time. Oh yeah, that finisher move with the when you're unarmed. Yeah. Dr. Darling, but yes, it would be nice to have the Golem impression back, even if it was one redemption per day. Yeah, that could be something that I do in the future. Not right, damn, that big fucker was chasing your hard love mask off. He really, really was. So annoying too, the grab move. Look, darling, it would be a precious redemption. It would be. Indeed, precious, yes. Jim, where's the Spartan kick, lol? There's actually an equivalent, the kick of Tyr,
Halt you!
but it's an ability.
Oh, God!
And for this playthrough, I'm not allowed to use abilities,
Where you're going.
unfortunately.
The advantage!
You're 1-2,
Pick
brother.
the coward up! No escape, spec! Go! Do your duty, men! Knock the birdie off its time has come for you. Focus, we have this. Have at them. Get in there. With me here.
Didn't know they had heat-seeking arrows in this time period. Yeah, what a shot though, not Fry. Like, that was friggin'... And I changed direction as well. They were very quick to also change where they were aiming based on my quick direction change as well. Alright, so we need to kill that enemy again to get that key again. This time I'm going to destroy the Spriggles or whatever they're called. No, I didn't want you to jump that way, but do whatever. Who am I? Just the player of the game controlling the character.
We have the advantage.
Ouch! Supper!
Take the fight to the enemy.
Away with you!
Intruder, come on! Get over here!
Mine!
Hey, intruder, here! Come on!
That's enough!
Remain steadfast.
You! The Lord will see us prevail!
Spread out! We have it! Blindside!
What's this?
Oh! Be impaled!
Yeah! Come, brothers. Let's end this.
Yeah.
Blindside, idiot!
Follow my lead.
Nofry broke himself onto you hard. He really was. It was like auto aim enabled. Nice parrying. Thank you, Nofry. Those ones that have the fast, quick attacks can be friggin' annoying to parry sometimes because not all their attacks have like a glow.
Worm bait! Pick the coward off! Can't run!
Yeah.
Bill! No escaping your fate! You'll be gritted!
Yeah.
Hey! You're finished! Ha! Step aside! We want each other's back!
I'll stage your welcome.
There! Pick the coward up! Strike with me!
Die! Get behind if you can.
Your time is come! We have this! Hey!
Bring Christ's mercy.
Feel my breath on your neck! Come, brothers. Let's end this. Christ is surely with us.
Help me! Back, dog!
Spread out. We have this. Come, brothers. Let's end this.
I hate when the game automatically decides that you don't want to attack the enemy that you're actually aiming at, but you want to attack the enemy from behind you.
Bleeding dunghill.
Alright, so I can use the bow to shoot the lock. Nofray, Really satisfying to watch, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's really satisfying too to get those parries and then be able to do the stun attack. Especially on really big enemies too. That was a big ass flail, like a big giant one. Makes me think of Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, where what's her name? Drawing a blank on the character's name. Eowyn, that's right. When Eowyn is fighting the Witch King. And when they were making the movie, the director Peter Jackson would tell them that they wanted him to have a big flail. And so they'd do it, and then it was like, no, bigger than that. And then they'd come back, and they'd be like, no, bigger than that. Because he wanted it to be really friggin' big. Bok, best Assassin's Creed combat, in your opinion? That's a good question. I think if you want combat that has a bit of strategy to it, then probably Unity's, because you have to be very, very observant with the combat in that. It's probably got the most complicated combat out of the series, I would say. But I'd probably go for something like Brotherhood. I think that had some really good combat. For some people, the ease of doing the chain attacks might make it too easy as well. Which there are ways to make it more difficult if you find it too easy. Number one thing is to do a no damage run, where if you actually take damage in combat, you have to restart the whole game from the start. That would probably make it more difficult. Nofre, I think Origins had really good combat. That does too. It does take a little bit to get used to, especially if you've only played the other games in this series before they switched to that, and you weren't used to other forms. When I first played Origins, it took me a little bit to get used to the new controls for combat, but not really too difficult. Thank you, Nofry. Good stuff, yeah. It's good to get that part done. Yeah, and Mita's like, no, that's too small of a flail. It's like, but Peter Jackson, how big do you want this? As big as a truck? Yes. Nofry, Unity combat felt really good in your opinion. It definitely can, especially when you get used to fighting multiple enemies. You can definitely get overwhelmed a lot, of course. But overall, if you get used to the combat, it can be quite satisfying. Sickle. Dr. Darling, AC Revelations, no damage in combat because Ezio is old and frail for the 15th anniversary next year. Definitely not, no. I remember one time for Assassin's Creed Unity, I did a playthrough where one of the rules was in combat I couldn't take any damage, and if I did, I had to restart the whole memory. That was enough. Here we go. I wanted to get increase in light attack damage. So fire, build up in damage, and light attack damage. There we go. In Meta, speaking of Origins, you had forgotten how to fight. Now you're getting used to it again, which is normal, I guess. 2 years of not playing it. Yeah, that's the other side of things, isn't it? You know, trying to get used to a game again after it's been a long time between playthroughs. And you can even get it on a smaller scale where you play a series of games and then you go to a different series and you start to press the buttons that you were pressing for other things in the other series, and then you're like, hang on, that's right. That's not this series. Nofra, you enjoyed fighting like 3 people at a time in Unity, especially if you can hit perfect parries, and parries that were close together too. There was a couple of times you had a big group of people fighting you in Unity, you barely made it out alive. Yeah, when you get like 6, 7 enemies, then you got to consider too that every single enemy can actually pull a pistol out, And you have to also dodge bullets and stuff. Oh yeah, Mita. It's just funny. Like, why isn't this button working? Oh, that's right. That was in that other series.
Hey now! Can't scamper free this. Try to flank! Let's strip the dog up! There's the target! Shoot it!
No, Fry. Oh my god, those pistol wielders pissed you off so bad. They're really fucking annoying, especially when you're running around a corner. If your health is low enough, once they actually lock onto you, you can jump around the corner and you'll still get shot and killed. It makes you've done that many times, especially when you switch from one game that has an eagle vision like mechanic to one that doesn't. You're like, why isn't this eagle vision working? Oh shit, that's right. Wrong game. Not right. I think Unity had some good movement and parkour too. It really did. It was one of those things too where it wasn't perfect. There definitely were things that needed to be improved. But the way that they decided to improve them in Syndicate was just to take away things instead of leaving them in and refining stuff that was already there. Not every single character, for example, has to do the flare moves that Arno does when he does parkour sometimes. So that's something that they could have taken out. But still keep the manual jump. I still don't know why they actually took that out. Because there's so many little instances where it just comes in handy so much. And it gives more control to the player, or more options of control to the player. Okay, so for this target, the confirming of the kill will have Eivor use the hidden blade, and this is one of the only contexts in which the hidden blade can be used in this playthrough.
These hidden ones, is that who you slave for?
I slave for none. I am scrubbing England clean of its filth for the safety of my people.
Listen. Do you hear? The excuses of a mind enslaved.
Hello, AC. Welcome. How's things? Dancing. Hey there, Keone. Welcome. I hope things are going well. Not Fry right. You like the jump button. Yeah, it was really handy too when you wanted to do climb leaps on buildings, because it gave you the player control over when you wanted to do those. But taking that out, climb leaps do still happen, but they're automatic, and whenever the game is programmed to do them on a structure as well, which is a shame. Plus, it could low-key come in handy too when you were being chased by enemies that could actually catch up to you. And when they attacked you, you could do a jump forward as you were running and they'd miss. So even little things like that you could take advantage of. But also objects on ground level that are close together. Being able to do a manual jump meant that if you timed it right, you could have your character leap at something and land on it, and then jump off of it again to the next thing, and that would speed the process along of moving from one thing to the next as well. But now you literally have to run up to the thing and touch it for the character to jump on top of it.
Well now.
Oh, nice, Jim. You just noticed tomatoes have come up in your compost. Oh, yeah. I remember as a kid, like, having just tomato with salt on it and eating it. I haven't thought about that for a while. Investigate the chain blockade on the Ember River in Sussex, northeast of Portchester. Can you only tomatoes with salt? Yeah. I assume your brother still does that. Oh, really? That's cool. Oh, I didn't want to jump down there. I forgot this is a water area you dive into. I'm too lazy to climb back out. We'll just fast travel to the same thing we just jumped off of. Not fry, like you mentioned before, using R2 for sprint and free run, you think feels a lot better than just moving the left stick forward. Yeah, that's something else too that they changed up as well. It didn't really need changing. In this game, while you can actually change which button is the sprint, unfortunately, you can't change whether it's a hold or a push. Whereas in Mirage, they made you able to make that change. At dinner, I asked my dad if she could see herself settling down with a guy like me. She said she's not sure because she's been a nomad her whole life. I'm like, that's actually perfect because I never get angry either. Been a nomad. Thanks for redeeming that. Also, there's a music glitch happening. This music only plays when you're near like a cursed object, and we're nowhere near one now.
Need to cloak myself here.
Nofra, you've been playing a lot of the older games, and when you tried Odyssey the other day, you were like used to pressing R2 for sprinting. Yeah. Then you got to sort of like, you know, get used to that again, and then the reverse can happen too when you go back to the older games. I was assuming you like the movement in AC1 better? Oh yeah. See, that's the thing about that game that can be overlooked, is that the actual parkour in it, the way that they did it, especially for a first entry in a series, was actually really good. They definitely made improvements, of course, in AC2. But what was there in AC1, and modders have even been able to unlock things that were originally intended to be doable in the official release, but they disabled.
Are you all right? I saw its thoughts. I saw what they're planning to do. They're like locusts. They're moving from planet to planet, their whole civilization. After they've consumed every natural resource, they move on. And we're next.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that from the first Independence Day movie. It's so funny, now that there's actually a sequel, to have to actually specify. Because the original came out in 1996, and the sequel was like, what? Sometime in the 2020s? Maybe it was 2019. But I never saw it, though. Nofra accidentally doing heavy attacks on the regular because of that. It's like, damn it, I want to do a light attack, not a heavy one.
This place is heavily guarded.
Now! Ho-ho! Stop that!
We keep our wits about us.
God grant me strength!
With me, here!
Out of options, dog.
Big mistake!
Follow my...
Die!
Christ is surely with us. I'll have your head.
The Lord will see us prevail.
Getting tired?
Let's string the dog off. The Lord will see us.
Your end is not.
The guy's chasing his own tail.
Stop there, you. God's justice awaits, coward!
Bleed you! Break you!
In Meta, that reminded you of the Reapers in Mass Effect. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I hadn't actually thought of that similarity. That's a good call. Hey there, Ryu. How's your day going, dude? Jim, Independence Day is still a good movie. It helped Will Smith's career. It really did. Absolutely. Yeah. That was a big movie when it came out, and Jeff Goldblum as well. It definitely ensured he still had, you know, some presence as an actor in like the 90s. Wasn't Vivica Fox in that movie too, I think, as well? I think she played Will Smith's... I think they weren't married in the movie, but... I think she was in that movie too. And the kid who was in Major Payne, I think he was in it as well. Well, I mean, that doesn't narrow it down, because Major Payne is a movie about this guy who has killed all the enemies that are killable, and he gets an assignment to go to a military school and teach some kids there. But there's a specific kid that there's a woman who isn't the child's mother or anything, but she essentially tries to teach Major Payne how to be gentler. Yes, it's barred from the other side. Yeah, I think he is stuck as well, Dr. Darling. That was so funny, though. The loop didn't get broken until Eivor went near him. Glad to hear that you're going well, Ryu. That's awesome, dude. They revealed the title for the next Mario movie, the Super Mario Galaxy movie. That's interesting that they're adapting that. That's pretty cool, though. That's the thing about that series is there's so many games that there's a lot to pick from for them to do. You think so, was Jim? Yeah. I vaguely think that she was. Okay, so I'm allowed to shoot these locks with the bow, because it's not a combat scenario. That sound effect glitch. They also have a release date for the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. The digital version is on October 30, and the physical edition is in December. Oh, that's really good. Ryu, that's good timing. I won't be able to fit it in this year, but that would definitely be a next year thing for sure. Dr. Darling, AC pixel hunting. Maybe Ubisoft should actually make a game called that. Pixel Hunt. Do you love it in games where you have to actually be on the accurate pixel? Ubisoft has you covered. With over 5 million hours of levels to get through, you'll absolutely love this game. Jim, you're afraid you would never go see a Super Mario movie? That's fair enough. Yeah, I never saw that new animated one, but I saw the old one, the live action one at the movies. Dr. Darling, spin-off of this game, you're given just a bow and you must destroy all barriers. Now that could be a playthrough approach. There we go. Alright, use the bow for this purpose. There we go. Did they announce for you any changes to the cast for that Mario movie? The only character I can remember that was in Super Mario Galaxy was Rosalina, but I can't remember what other characters might have been introduced. This door is now open. The bell. The Micah bell.
What? Let's see you dodge this one.
Jim, you'd rather see a Ninja Turtle movie? The last one I saw, when it was new, would have been, well, not when it came out at the movies, but it would have been TMNT 2, Secrets of the Ooze. Ryu, Mario, Peach, Luigi, Bowser, Toad, and Kamek will be the same actors. Oh yeah. Be funny if they had a cameo by Samus. Also, it'd be funny to have a cameo by Fox McCloud as well. Setting up the Smash Brothers movie. Let me get this right. We're getting Mario Galaxy, Mortal Kombat 2, and Street Fighter in the next year, and Sonic 4 in 2027. Yeah, eating good for video game-based movies. I don't know when they said Zelda was coming out, but we also got that too. Which I'm still not sure about the casting, only because, well, maybe their outfits that you see them wear is something they wore in at least one of the games. I think a better image to actually show for a promo would have been to actually have them with Link in his actual full tunic and everything, and Zelda in her actual full, you know, regalia and stuff.
If they see me, this will get messy.
Ryu plus the two biggest rivalries of the 90s. Nintendo versus Sega and Mortal Kombat versus Street Fighter. Yeah. Those were the days. Before PlayStation versus Xbox, there was Nintendo versus Sega.
Let's see.
Fighter! Hey, blindside, idiot! Fusine! You're doomed! To hell with you! With me, brother! Hey! The thrill of the chase!
We keep our wits about us.
Give off, you shit! Blindside the idiot! God loves me! Yeah! With me! For my lead! We bring Christ mercy!
Your end is nigh.
That was a self-prophecy there. Was Jim Commodore 64 versus Atari? That's true, yeah. Yeah, that would have been interesting rivalry too as well. Okay, so this is a must-kill target. So we're allowed to confirm the kill. Eivor will use the hidden blade, which is okay for confirming kills of targets we have to kill.
I sought pleasure with the silver I received from the Order. I shared it too with many in need,
Do not be blinded by the gleam of your bloodlust. Shared silver always comes at a cost.
What of it? I forged good from what you call evil. Lives were improved. Lives worth more than the silver that paid for them. I do not regret the lives lost for the charity gained.
In Meteor, you're watching Arctic Smash yesterday play Days Gone. He was trying his luck with one of the biggest hordes in the game and was failing a lot. He rage quit the game. It was so funny to watch, but you're sure not for him. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. Like, when I play games and I rage at them as well, while in the moment I don't find it funny, I can definitely see the funny side of it afterwards as well. But yeah, you get those moments in games where the game is just being an asshole, and I don't I don't blame him for just, quitting the game and then, coming back at a later time. Be honestly, with how divisive Mortal Kombat 2021 was, the best way to continue after that definitely would need to be a standalone sequel. But even then, you do feel the 2021 movie should have been done right to begin with. Oh, exactly, yeah. But that's the thing too about sequels. Sometimes they give the opportunity to improve on things and make them better. So hopefully the second movie is better. Jim, your very first game was 64 Pong Tennis on a black and white TV. That would have felt really well. I mean, at the time, when there's nothing else to compare it to, like that would have been interesting for that to be the ultimate in what you could get at that time, and something that can be taken for granted now, especially now with how many generations of video game consoles have come out since then. In Meteor, yeah, after a while, it's not fun anymore. For the audience, it's fun, of course, but not for the player. That is true as well. Yeah, can lead to some funny, sort of clips and stuff. But yeah, in the heat of the moment, Jim, you rage quit Donkey Kong once. The same barrel got you. Oh damn. Yeah. And of course, as you went through that game, even though the levels would loop, they obviously kept on getting harder and harder.
The gods here are vigilant.
Wait a minute. The grave for you? Hey! Hey, what? I don't do mercy. Going to split you! You lumps need help. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Jim, you can't remember which other game the Order of the Ancients appear. So you've got Assassin's Creed Origins, which is the first game where they appear. They're also in Odyssey, but they're not actually in the main narrative of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. You actually see some Order of the Ancients members in the Legacy of the First Blade DLC. And then you've got this game and Mirage. Yeah, me too. That was funny dialogue. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Worse than rabid dogs.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
Alright, so we can use the Hidden Blade as part of confirming this kill. It's a must-kill target.
If an evil man brings you biscuits, do you give them to your children?
I would not let good food go to waste.
I would let my children starve. A serpent's gift will always end in malice.
Sweet from evil remains sweet, even if it crumbles quickly in their hands.
Mit golden weather and molten we
Want to go for more light attack damage, so to get that though we need to get Great Sword and Short Sword, Way of the Bear, and then when I level up again I can get Dane Axe and Atgeir to then get to the light attack damage. Dr. Darling, thank you for redeeming change Eivor, so the cigarette-free Eivor. Can do.
Show me.
Swin chetaich mot, buton wulan spin.
You think you can guzzle the grog? Prove it!
Jim, have you all the DLC for this? You know you're not doing them, but wondering. Not with this version on PlayStation, no. The Xbox version, which I got when the game first came out, I had the season pass, so everything that was included in that, but not including Dawn of Ragnarok and whatever else was released in the second year of content.
Go!
Dr. Darling said the new Supermassive game is 100% coming this year. It's not, no, they actually delayed it till next year now.
What see you, old friend?
Dr. Darling, how did you miss that? Yeah, it was only recently that they announced they delayed it. They also had to let go of staff as well. I don't know. I think that might be the last Dark Pictures game we get. I mean, unless it does a big release and, you know, is highly successful.
Best raise my hood here.
Margon Akram. God
Voilà! Ichem Sika!
Here we go. Here's the pig farm.
Yeah!
Where are you hiding now?
Sure.
Your mother ain't plotting.
Wait, can't hold out much longer. Me handle Getting away from me. Remain steadfast. Get round the side.
Hell!
With me, brother.
Take the fight to the enemy! too, brother.
Wham-bait! No escape, Spec! I'll smash you! Over here! An intruder, men! Hey, intruder! Here! Come on!
Remain steadfast. Get round the side.
Be gentle with this one.
No escape! Back!
Okay, so we can use the hidden blade in confirming the kill for a must-kill target.
I cared about my family. Just my family. I love them more than anything.
And the families who fell by the Order's command? Were they not worthy of love?
You are a Dane. How can you speak of the value of a life? All are ranked as less than the axe to you.
Not true. I see honor in many people, many places.
You have proved here that your compassion has a hard and brutal limit.
Huyamich awa ikhwanet.
What can I tempt you with? Thank you. I always need more of these. Always good to have. These will come in very handy. Until next week. I must...
Alright, we need to defeat the drinking champion found in the Roman ruins within Leicester town in Leicestershire. Osjimar, the drinking game you've never won. Oh, they can be tricky. Especially the timing of the button press and moving the control stick in the right direction.
Best not to draw attention here.
He quellathus! Enough from!
Let's bleed you! I'm feeling a bit dry over here! You look thirsty as a flaming fish. You win if you can down it faster than me. Let's see the shimmer of your silver, friend. Now that's a prize. We drink! I can outdrink an Aurochs! Step up! You'll see for yourself!
Doda tuwila at nengathe perano. Na of the Shina River. Ut adiva.
There's drinking to be done! Who's with me?
The order clue that I hate getting is the one where you have to actually play Orlog and win to get it. And that's the only time in my playthroughs of this game that you'll see me actually do Orlog.
Hey!
Gwent, it ain't. Not that they're really comparable, because they're not both card games, but still. If you told me there was a quest where I had to win 50 Gwent matches, I'd definitely spend the amount of time it takes to win those Gwent matches.
Cast about this land, my friend.
Now you pay! Out of options, Doc.
Hey, Cersei. I do like it, yeah. There's better games in the series than it, but I really do like this game, especially compared to Odyssey. Yeah, me too, then you should try Thronebreaker. Definitely on my get to list, because it looks interesting too, as well, the art style. Dr. Darling Gorilla, son of Godzilla. Godzilla Jr. There actually was a series of movies where Godzilla did have a junior version of himself. Oh, Gunilla. Autocorrect, yeah. Dr. Darling, you meant daughter instead of son of Godzilla. I gotcha. Of Gunilla. And Mitra has a great story too. You're really liking it so far. That's good too, as well. Because it's set before Geralt's time, isn't it, I think? Or at least set before Witcher 1. Okay, so we can use the hidden blade to confirm the kill.
We must all turn to the Order. It keeps people well placed. It is not truth, but true power.
You desecrate the very purpose of life.
No. No, no. I place power on power. The great becomes greater. You will see.
It's basic maths. If you add something on top of something else, it becomes a greater value than what it was before. Groundbreaking. Oh, damn, Godfather Owl, that sucks. Sorry to hear that you've got a fever and flu at the moment. You peaked at 39.4 Celsius fever, damn. I hope you get better soon and that you've got some things that you can take to help. Damn, that's definitely hot temperature. Indeed, yeah, it's before the other Witcher games. It's around the time when Meave dubbed Geralt as Geralt of Rivia. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember Crooked mentioning something about that too, as well. So is that the actual character that you're playing as in that game? Or is it someone that is just part of her, like, army or something? I wanted to get this light attack damage. So in order to get it, we need to get the Dane Axe and that gear upgrade, even though it's not usable in this playthrough. But I wanted to get the light attack damage increase. There we go. Oh, cool, Amita, so you play as her. Nice. Be right back. Alrighty then. We have some more clues to find. The Dart. Investigate the ruined tower east of Costel Castle, near the southwestern border of Scaropshire.
What do you see?
Damn it, Rod, you idiot. Scaropshire, not friggin' Leicestershire. That might help. There we go. So many shires. Leicestershire, Scaropshire, Shire. Manstone Rock Good. That doesn't really prevent you from losing damage, but I just like to do it. It would have been better if all the story arcs were related to an Order of the Ancient member that you had to kill, instead of having them as a separate group of enemies that you need to go after. I mean, some are in the main narrative, of course, but not all. Just something else that adds extra time on top of the playthrough. Been doing this for 3 hours now. We haven't really scratched the surface of the Order members because all the Zealots have to be killed too. We've still got 15 of those to deal with.
Yeah!
Hey, the dart. Wake up. Okay, for a must-kill target, we can do the confirm kill, which uses the hidden blade.
Offa told everyone he was Christian. He was not. He was one of us. He only wanted the silver and the swords for his men of Mercia.
And you have kept his tradition going.
Without flinching. Without hesitating. Offa would be proud of me.
You must have seen 100 summers, old man.
It feels thus.
You know that feeling. The thing about having way too many Order of the Ancients members to kill is that after a while, whatever relevance they might actually have to the Order doesn't actually come across too much, because random characters get mentioned, like Offa. It's like, okay, you may as well have called them Bob for all we care. Like Offa, Offa who? Offer your face, drunk? So this is the one where we have to actually play Orlog. Buckingham's Inn, Northern Oxenfordshire. Hey there, Edimetra. Welcome on in. Thank you for redeeming. I want to see the Alliance map. How's things? Now that that has been redeemed, I'll now make the redeem active for I don't want to see the Alliance map. And if that gets redeemed, then it means that the cooldown for the I want to see the Alliance map gets increased by 2 more hours on top. Don't know what the screen did there. That looked weird. Ah, Dr. Darling redeemed I don't want to see the Alliance map. Alright, so the cooldown for wanting to see the Alliance map will now go from 2-hour cooldown to 4 hours.
I should talk to Hytham about my next targets.
Not yet, Eivor. Where is your lord? Where did the others go? Because the game didn't say that, I'll say it for it. Okay, so I'll set up the 10-minute timer. So in photo mode, we'll be looking at the redacted map, the Alliance map, for 10 minutes of real time starting now. In Meta, see, you forgot about the Alliance map. How could you forget about the Alliance map, though? The Alliance map is now sad. No, just kidding. I've said it before, but Ubisoft should do a board game based on the Alliance map. They could also have Alliance map bed sheets, Alliance map pillowcases, Alliance map cushions, Alliance map car seats, Alliance map t-shirts, Alliance maps. And me too, don't give them ideas. Yeah, they're like, shit, we should have thought of this before. Coming soon to a streaming service near you, the Alliance map. Turn it into like a series. New Monopoly Alliance map. Alliance mat dinner, what do you call them? We call them placemats here in Australia. I don't know if they... But yeah. Could have Alliance map maps. Thank you, Edametra, for redeeming the random Red Dead 102 quote. Thank you. Okay, so I've got one. You okay, mister? Mr. Marston. Well, I might have guessed you wouldn't have got the lurgy yet. Not yet. Trying to help my family. Yes, quite the hobby of yours, that. Sure. Listen, any idea what the hell's going on here? No. But it's brilliant. Man turned against man. Kind-hearted neighbors turned into savage flesh-eating monsters. Ah. Do you see it? It'll make a fantastic movie. Who would enjoy that? What? What kind of sick person would like that? My kind sir. The lowest common denominator. My people. You're gone, friend. On the contrary, sir, you misunderstand me. Come now, you're a smart fellow. Allow me to illuminate. Listen, Mr. Marston. What I need is one of those nasty buggers that spits poisonous snot on you. If, in your travels, you can find a spare one, we can make moving picture history. You're worse than they are. Each to their own, Mr. Marston. But if you find the time. So that is from the Undead Nightmare DLC, which I'll be doing in October, actually. But yeah, that's from Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare DLC. And it's the director that in the main game you can meet. And in the main game, he has a actor who has tried to learn how to be a gunslinger to the point where he actually thinks he is one. So you have to bring him down to earth. And there's another part of it too, as well. Have to get this guy at Liar's Dice. But yeah, he's also in the Undead Nightmare DLC as well. Hey there, Schiller. Ahoy there to you as well. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are going good. For this stream, I've just been going after order members. We've gotten a few taken care of, so that's good. I'm now up to the one where you have to play Orlog to get the clue. So that is definitely the only Orlog match you'll see me play in this game. Praise the Alliance map. The Alliance map is everywhere. How's things going with you, Schiller? I hope things are going well. Thanks for redeeming that Edimetra. Looking forward to playing that DLC because I didn't do it last year, I don't think. Especially this year too, because the first Red Dead Redemption celebrates its 15th anniversary. Absolutely not Fry. The Alliance map. In all its glory. Schiller, that's great progress. You're good. You just got up and chilling a bit by watching your stream. I'm glad to hear that. That's really good, dude. Thank you so much for the lurking and also joining to chat and everything as well. Schiller, especially since you've just woken up as well. And thank you. Yeah, it's good to get this started. Definitely still a lot to do. I haven't actually killed one of the zealots yet. But I'm thinking of actually taking on the Railwalder one, which could take a while. If I can at least do one story arc this stream, that'll be good. Because it's worth getting ahead on the Order of the Ancients members. Hey there, Cheesy. Welcome. How high is your character power? You've been struggling in the 90s power level bit. I think it might be close to that, actually. Haven't actually had a look, but it could be almost power level 90 at this point. It also depends on what you have equipped as well. In this playthrough, because I've got fists equipped, that definitely puts me at a disadvantage, whereas whatever weapons you have can also help, and whatever runes and stuff you have in. So you can take on higher power levels depending on what upgrades you've gotten for your gear and weapons, and also what you've been investing your skill points into and stuff. Hey there, Eric. Welcome on in. $20 left of looking at the Alliance map. Welcome, Eric. You love this game? It's a good one. I feel like the story is a bit too long, though. And there we go. Thank you for redeeming that look at the Alliance map, Edimetra. Because I haven't played Orlog in this game yet, it's going to go through the tutorials. And while I like to save before playing, so that if I lose I can reload, in this instance I'm going to just have to accept if I lose the first round. But I have a heap of silver in this game at this point anyway. Like 4,000 silver, so it's not like it's going to be that big a deal to lose money on this.
I need to cloak myself here.
But yeah, this is the only time in a playthrough you'll see me play Orlog for this Order member clue.
Oh, look. I could do... Let's... Oh. Well, now.
Admits you should make it a redemption, play Orlog for a few minutes. Well, I mean, I wouldn't have to actually play it. Just interacting with it and just waiting for a few minutes without doing anything. Good opportunity to take a break. Elementary, you played these so many times you still don't get this game. That's totally fair. I understand that too. I'm like that with poker in video games. I get to a point where I'm just like kind of random in what I'll do. Dr. Darling, you'll be back in a couple of hours. Hopefully you will have this order clear by then. I think I should, Dr. Darling. But that's definitely no worries at all. See you when you get back. Zareth, you want to roll the Alliance dice. You do? How badly, though?
This will be over soon.
Very good.
Hopefully, Eivor. Hopefully.
This will do.
Zereth, mappingly. These one-word things. Mappingly. Yeah, speed up resolution. That sounds good. Yeah, speed it up.
I've almost got you now.
Interesting.
Your defeat is evidence. Well fought.
Nice.
No.
I've had enough.
Another time, perhaps.
Goodbye. There we go. That's good to get it on the first attempt. Shilla, can't we just hold the axe to her throat and force her to give us the clue? Exactly, Shilla. That would have been a good alternative. They should have actually had alternatives in there. Actually, would have been good too to have that tied to your charisma level. Thank you for the GGs in meter. I'm glad that was a painless exercise. Thank you, Shilla, for the GGs too. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Hasta la vista, baby. There we go. Thank you for redeeming that. Just kidding. No, 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 no. You gotta listen to the way people talk. You don't say affirmative or some shit like that. You say no problemo. And if someone comes onto you with an attitude, you say eat me. And if you want to shine them on, it's hasta la vista, baby. Hasta la vista, baby. Yeah, but later, dickwad. And if someone gets upset, you say chill out. Or you can do combinations. Chill out. Dickwad. Great. See, you're getting it. No problemo. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. You forgot to say, please. I thought I'd add an extra thing there because that other scene was pretty short. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. And Shilla, thank you for redeeming the change Eivor. Female Eivor, please. Absolutely. Let's go to Animus, change, and boom. Why did Eivor refuse to play hide and seek? Because every time they hid, They just ended up in a haystack. And soon, the person finding them just found them every time. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Zereth.
What's Eivor's least favorite modern invention? An alarm clock. Because they already raise villages at dawn.
Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Zereth. That's a good one. Oh yeah, cheesy, I forgot to actually check what power level. So I'm power level 89 at the moment.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Okay, so I'm allowed to use these to destroy walls. The lathe. With this playthrough, the challenge is going to be fun with the zealots. Especially to the ones where guards patrolling by will actually join in the fight as well. Against you, I might add. Mitra, of course, you're the bad guy. That's right.
Hooded here.
They're like, that Eivor, get him. You villain.
Flank the idiots. Press hard. I'll keep the rat busy. Damn you! Can't hold out much longer. We keep our wits about us. Let's spill some in it.
Mita, Eivor's fists are so strong that she can break shields. Just the wooden ones, but still, that's pretty impressive with fists. So we're allowed to use the hidden blade when it's confirming kills of must-kill targets.
I serve the young Athelred. He will rise one day.
He is no Alfred, from what I hear.
I lied to everyone, and they will never know. They will tell stories of me as a good man who served his lord.
Your Hugr walks with a new beast.
There we go. Metamucil, heir to what he tells, is now dead.
Together, lads, we have this. Christ is surely with us. Watch my lead. Come, brothers. Let's end this.
God damn it!
Mita, it must have been the wind. It must have been indeed. No more random Assassin's Creed quotes redemption. Yeah, I've actually deactivated it for now because I want to rethink that particular channel point redeem as well. Because it's supposed to be I choose a random one, or it's like if you know a quote, put it in as well, which is fine and all. But I think I might want to change whether it's random or not. You know, like maybe I might change it so that someone can say what game they'd like me to choose one from and stuff like that. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the Leap of Fail. Yeah, and Mita, so have to rethink that one. Zereth, hey, I'm leaping here, I'm leaping here. Be careful next time. That was a good one. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. With the hand gestures. Oh, yeah. They definitely add extra to that. Absolutely, Sheila. Splash. Blood for the blood god. It was funny in me to that when she fell down. Thanks for clipping that, Zereth. Hey, I found it. I can sound like you, I mean the... Oh, the title got cut off. The full title. Hey, I found out I can sound like you, I mean the old crone.
Hello and welcome. This could be very useful. Glad to replenish your stock. Always good to pick up new... Nothing out.
Zereth's supposed to be your I mean the old crone. Gotcha. Very distinctive way that Eivor makes that sound when dying from a great fall.
This place is heavily guarded.
Nice glitch. Come on. Are you serious, game? She can't jump down there. What? Had to jump down that way, apparently. Alright, that's just for an ability. I can't use abilities anyway, so there's no reason to even collect it.
We might kill you quick! Press harder! You'll go up in smoke!
Ha ha. Burned himself to death.
Scrambling away! There! Look at that gear!
Hey! You mind your shit?
Hey Mitch, you have a question. You think you have links enabled on your channel, but when you made those clips, were you able to see the link in chat? I was, dude, yeah. Yeah, I could see the link.
You're finished. You will not get it away. Pressure was the virgin.
No! You let her!
Now!
Drag was dead! Am I not pure? That you would pay me thus? Hellfire for you!
Meter. Okay, you wasn't sure because it's been ages. You haven't changed any settings. Oh, that's fair enough in Meter for sure. You like his evil laugh. It was so funny too with those guys, how they were killing their own. And also like setting themselves on fire as well. It's like, you idiot. Okay, so as usual, confirming kills uses the hidden blade automatically, which is okay for this playthrough, because it's a must-kill target.
I wish my life had been a carnival of drinking ale and pissing.
It could have been, I'm sure.
No, we have not reached such a point. I used the order to live a life of ale drinking, but the price of my ale was murder. Sad, really.
So sad. Anyway. Okay, so here's another light attack damage I can go for. Alright, to get it we need to get the assassination damage increase. And the ability damage increase, even though we don't use abilities and we can't. But when we level up next, we'll be able to get the light attack damage increase.
Welcome. I'm only buying these because I like you. This could come in very handy. You are wise to stock up.
I hope I'm... Alright, so what I want to do is increase the rations.
Hello there. Always good to have. Leaving already?
I must take...
Hello there. Hey, up. Yeah, hey. Yeah, what? How, yep. It's so funny in Meta. Should see online. I never thought to check if there's any compilations of those kinds of sounds. Yeah, Meta. Hello, anybody? Somebody still there? Don't fall behind. Come on. Alright, so we need to continue the story to find this order member. So we've killed the order members that we can actually do at this point. In terms of like the main story, the next story arc I was going to be doing was London anyway. So that will allow us to kill the compass, the arrow, and the leech. So that works out well in that regard. Let's try this Zealot, Redwalder. Let's see how we do. The last time I fought Redwalder, it was during a main story quest, and I even had like Sigurd helping, and he was still kicking our asses. But I abandoned the fight to continue the story. So now we won't actually have the ability to get allies to help us. But we'll give him a shot. Our ass will probably get handed to us. But hey, that's part of the fun of a challenge like this. I mean, there probably is. I wouldn't be surprised, you know, add a bit of music track to it. Yep, what, who, yep, what, who, yep. In Meta, I'm at the very top of the order. You were, Mr. Starrick. You were. It's a classic villain is still proclaiming their strength or their superiority or their, in this case, his leadership over the entirety of the Templars in London. It's like, dude, you're dying. Oh yeah, it's a great quote in Meta. The thing about Syndicate is there's definitely a lot of really cool quotes and things from it. I still think it's Quebec's best Ubisoft game. There are some things here and there that are a bit sort of like poorly conceived, especially towards Jacob as a character, but overall I think it's a much better Assassin's Creed game by Ubisoft Quebec. Keanu's Origins, the most underrated AC game. I don't know, to be honest. Like, I feel like there's a lot of people who really like it. I certainly think it's a great game. And while they do change things up from what was before, it still feels like an Assassin's Creed game. But it's where you can start to see what they wanted to do with games moving forward, and then Odyssey is the game that really pushes that forward. And Mita, absolutely. If it wasn't for those minor things, it would be very well one of the best AC games. That's true in Mita, you know, and also the things that they've done with the parkour, that ruins it. Then there's the having to liberate 3 burrows to get sequence 8 of the story.
Oh. Unknowing fool. That which is hidden confound you. Darkness beckons, Ravenkin. Unknowing fool. Darkness beckons, Ravenkin. That which is hidden confound you! The darkness beckons, Ravenkin. Hey! Unknowing fool.
Heh, there we go. Alright, so we need to use the hidden blade in confirming the kill for this must-kill target.
I once served and prayed under St. Chad at Tamworth. I was a monk. I should have stayed there.
Did St. Chad die with his axe in his hand?
St. Chad will be revered for avoiding the axe. I wish I had done so myself, and not taken a path full of violent honor. The old gods will fade from our sight in time. God forgive me, for I have sinned.
I like how Eivor's foot is on them after defeating them. Thank you for the GGs in meter. It was really cool when I got that stun attack on him, because that definitely took a lot of health off. That definitely helped a lot. Hey Percenter, welcome. You're getting stuck into AC Origins finally. Glad that it's so similar to Odyssey in terms of combat, weapons, skill points, and general game mechanics. That's cool that you're playing Origins, Percenter. That's awesome. What part of the game are you up to at the moment? It's such a great game, that one. 1 zealot down, 14 zealots left to defeat. Yay! Percenter in Alexandria, you just killed the snake, about level 15 or so. Oh, nice progress. That's really good. The other thing about that game that I like is the side quests. A lot of really good ones, and I really like the game world as well, exploring around the desert and the pyramids and all that. Let's have a look at the world map and see what other zealots we've already actually discovered. Could have sworn there was more. But now maybe we defeated that first one, they've taken the ones that were on the map off. Thank you, Ubisoft. Great idea. Yeah, I actually had other zealots unveiled on the map in terms of like their icons. But after defeating that first one, the game has now decided to take those off the map.
Feed the worms!
Percenter, yep, side quests are cool. Many seem fairly short, like go to camp and collect treasure then return. Yeah, that's the other thing too about that game, the pacing of the quests is done well. Sheila, hunting down the Order, Cult, Templars, whatever it's called in the games on your own, how you want, is actually one of the things you like and have been brought into the series by Odyssey, and you're one of the first people to hate on Odyssey. Yeah, that's fair too. Like, even in games that you really don't like a lot, can still find good things and all that kind of stuff. My only problem with this game is that the Zealots aren't like the Falaki in Origins where they're optional. I feel they should have been made optional. Alright, I'm going to use a video guide to find where these zealots are. I want to finish this game before I die. Also, since the game was kind enough to say F you to me by taking off the icons for the zealots that were already on the map, even though we hadn't gone near them yet. Another tactic to make the player spend more time in the game world than the player actually wants to spend in the game world.
That's the one! Kill!
must be careful now.
Wait a minute.
Alright, we're definitely not taking them on yet, but it's good to actually have them in the menu now.
Wait, best be going now.
Oh, that's cool, Percenti. You got 1,000 gamer points on AC2 as well, which was way easier as fewer annoying collectibles. Yeah, the collectibles in the early games. Then you got Unity with the 500 chests to find. Found Horsa. Not going to take them on yet. Alright, so this other one is in a region that we haven't unlocked yet. Percenta AC Brotherhood and 3 had multiplayer, which was already dead by the time we played the game, so 1000G basically impossible there. Yeah, that's the other thing too, when things aren't even used anymore, but there's no way to get the reward from it any other way.
Now! Get the murdering heathen!
Zealot, Carlin. Definitely not taking them on yet. Power level 280. Alright. Time to look at the next one. Whoop.
Best go hooded here.
Hey, what? Pick up the dirty office!
Meh. Yourself. Meh. To you too. We've unveiled Coca-Cola. Okay, so Cola is a level 90, so we could take them on. But I want to keep on going now with unveiling the rest on the map. So we'll come back to that guy later.
Cautious around here.
Jangan kau berbesar.
Wheeled mare. Power level 160. Leave them for later. There we go, now it popped up. That's the one where it won't pop up straight away, even if you go directly where it is. But sometimes it will. Alright, so that's that one discovered. Alright, so another level 90 zealot, so take them on later on. Admit some customers really don't know what they want. A lady was telling you that she received the wrong tomato sauce, so you asked for a picture. She sends you a picture of some cookies. Go figure. What the fuck? Yeah. I mean, they're identical, aren't they? Cookies and tomato sauce. Admit then she got upset and ended the chat. The last message was, "You're joking, right?" Like, what? What? Maybe they're from another planet in Mita. That's really, really weird. Probably in Mita, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That's just like really weird kind of exchange that they had with you. Like, so they got the wrong tomato sauce. So to prove that they got the wrong thing, the wrong tomato sauce, they showed you a picture of cookies, and then they got upset about that for some reason and was like, "You're joking, right?" You were just about to text her that I'm not joking and that she sent the wrong picture. Yeah, like... Amita, maybe the right question should have been, are you alright, dear customer? That's right. It's like, were you thinking of cookies with tomato sauce? Maybe she saw a picture of cookies and then saved it because she thought she wanted cookies and then thought tomato sauce with cookies would be good, and then wanted the tomato sauce but then got the wrong thing, and then for some reason was like, I'm going to send the picture of the cookies just to mess with them. Maybe I'll get some kind of deal or something out of it. Everybody benefits. Especially you. Why not? I can plant where I want. Hrothgar. It's like, put the cookie down now. What are you doing? Tomato sauce does not look like a cookie. Hey there, Afro. Here's a challenge for the RPG games. You can only use the marked paths on the map to travel around the map. No corner cutting unless the mission asks you to go off the marked paths. Oh yeah, Afro, I know what you mean. Like, if you look at the map, all the parts that have like a roadway, basically, and travel all along those. That would definitely be interesting. It'd probably be something to add some other requirements on top as well. Or it could be like my water is lava challenge, like I did for Black Flag. Instead of being water is lava, just put like everything but the road is lava. No HUD. Well, yeah, that would definitely make it a challenge, for sure. But Origins is the furthest in the series I would go of the RPG games, at least, without the HUD for the whole game. Mirage, I wouldn't mind doing no HUD for that. I've got Liberation that I want to do next as a no HUD. And then I've got Mirage as a no HUD. But in the future, Floor is Lava Challenge, maybe. Problem is too, I get so many ideas for playthroughs to do that it becomes a thing where it becomes like once a year thing to do. Whereas there'd be some that I could do within the same year and stuff. Just depends. I've actually been rethinking what content I do for the channel and stuff, and what games. This is another one of those ones where you have to spend 500 hours trying to find where the zealot's going to spawn. I have Afro, yeah. I'm going to wait till it comes out on PlayStation Plus. And then I'm going to do a stealth challenge as Naue. And I'm going to do some other challenge as Yasuke. So I'll do like a challenge where either character has their own rules. And I'm not going to take the story seriously. So I'll be choosing all the dialogue choices where I can that are the most dumbest. Or whatever I feel like without caring about the end product. Keone, first time looking at Valhalla. Collectibles! Yeah, Keone, especially the ones that are on the map that you can't actually see unless you zoom all the way in on the map, which then makes scouring the map to find all of those a pain in the ass because you have to keep on zooming in and zooming out and moving across and zooming in and zooming out and blah 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 blah. For example, this is the furthest zoomed out. This is the next one. So you can see all these gold and white and blue on the map, but all the gold that you see at this zoom level is not all the gold that's on the map. You zoom in further, then you start to see these ones, which don't appear at full zoom, like wide zoom. You have to go all the way in. So that's the closest you can zoom in on the map. So you have to go boom, and then boom, and then boom, and then boom, and scour it like that. It would have been easier just to make all things visible from the one. Keone, some are complicated to look for. Absolutely, especially when they're like, hey, this door is barred on the other side. Oh look, there's no visible way to shoot in on the building. Oh, but wait, if you actually angle it from this position and aim, you can see the lock. Oh, but that's the wrong angle to hit the lock, so then you have to find the right angle to hit the lock. Afro, 120 hours of pure bliss. You can do this all day. Oh, can you, Afro? But what if it was like, you do the 120 hours of the collecting, and then as soon as you finish, you start all over again? Just want to double check the guide I'm looking at. Yep, so it's around there. I mean, it's specifically a bit there, but... Keone, you want to say where's the kappa? Yeah, where is it? Then Afro's like, here it is. Climbing. You can climb almost anything in the world by pressing or holding X and running at it. In the earlier games, you could just press the jump button before you get to something and you could actually leap to it, which would then get you to it quicker, which would then make the whole traversal path that you're taking be even quicker to get through. But we don't want players being able to do that, because that would just break the game by allowing that. It makes it not according to Quebec. It's just interesting, like, I could understand in Mirage why they made it that you could only climb specific things when it came to cliff faces and stuff. But I'm surprised that in Shadows they Different studio, of course. Bordeaux did Mirage, but still, I thought it was interesting that Quebec would have shadows and minimize the amount of things you could actually scale that were related to cliff faces and stuff. Where is the zealot? Where did the zealot go? Where is your Lord Zealot? You're right there, horse. No. Thought so. Maybe I haven't actually stepped on the correct pixel out of the millions that are in this friggin' area to trigger the actual zealot. I hate how you press the shortcut to go to the map and it doesn't actually go to the map. It keeps on going to the quest log. It's like, look, if I want to actually have a look at the quest log, I will actually press the button that switches to the quest log tab. Isn't this fun? So awesome to try and find the trigger point for a zealot. Keone, yes. It's extremely fun. It's as fun as playing the game Minesweeper without being able to actually see the screen at all. Oh, yourself. Keone challenge accepted. Multiple quests accepted. Multiple challenges accepted. Maybe this will... Well, maybe this will actually make it appear. Be funny if it actually did. Hey, Da Vinci. Hello to you as well. How's things? Just trying to make this zealot appear on the map. What I might do is, if we can't unveil it or find it yet, I'll just go ahead and look for the other ones. All right, let's try a different approach. Let's go towards this abbey. By trying to find a needle in a haystack. But you need to know which haystack it is first. But they all look the same. Kearney, yep, finding a hay in a needle stack. That's a good way to put it too.
This time, I am going to do it.
Hang on, maybe this is the one. Hey Sayala, how do you pronounce the main character name in AC Valhalla? I4, A4, A4, Eivor, yeah. Yeah, sometimes I say Eivor. I think some characters say it Eivor as well.
Shouldn't be seen. Better be hooded.
But yeah, I don't actually know what one is the accurate one though. Here we go. Here's the one that I've been looking for. Alright. Way above my level though. But it's good to finally get them in the list. Alright. So Yala, I4, A4, Marvel should recruit it to join Fantastic Four. That's a good call. Lurk, it's 17:22 here, almost Maghrib time. Well, thank you so much for joining, Sayala. Thank you for leaving the lurk too. And yeah, it's definitely a tricky name to figure out. It must have been the wind. That wind, I tell you. The wind is responsible for so much. Mitra, it's funny how we can see both London and Paris centuries before Syndicate and Unity respectively. It really is in Mita. I like how they did that. It'd be interesting to have like a video that walks through both versions and does like a side-by-side comparison. Obviously it would be very tricky because there'd be avenues and streets and everything that didn't actually exist yet in the later time periods, but it'd be interesting, I think, to see it in some form in that way. Alright, so that's that one identified. Okay.
If they see me, this will get messy.
On! Suffer!
Here!
There we go. That is that one identified. Alright, so we've got one that I haven't identified yet.
It's over between Dagolas and I. A man that disgusting. Oh. Hey!
There we go. Final zealot I needed to identify. That's all of them identified now. So we've already dealt with one. We have 14 left to deal with. We have Kendall, which is a level 90. Which is more doable where we currently are at. Cola is level 90 as well. Same with Eivor for wine. First though, just want to check. That I've got enough for healing. Thank you, Sheila, for the GGs. It's good to actually have them markable now, quickly on the map, to then go and just deal with.
What can I tempt you with? You should always be fully stocked.
No, I got all the rations that I need. Cool. Alright. Let's take on another zealot. Hey, Shoot to Thrill. Welcome to the stream. How's things?
On with you.
Unclean vermin!
Together, lad!
Come, brothers. Let's end this.
With me, here!
Flank
the idiot! Press hard! Get round the side! Remain steadfast! Unknowing and unknown, you fade! Porsche, fleet your lap! Blind fool! Grant me strength! Unknowing and unknown, you fade!
truth, blind fool!
Alright, to confirm the kill of the Zealot, Eivor will use the Hidden Blade automatically, which is fine for this playthrough, because they're a must-kill target.
Now the trolls take you.
I have seen a crown on a cleaning basin. There it was. I stole it, ran with it, hid it. Now maggots feast on it. I am certain. Let them rule old Albion.
Thank you so much for the follow, Shoot to Thrill. Muchly appreciated. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you as well. Valhalla is coming along really good. Woo, another Zealot bites the dust. Absolutely, that's the second one in this stream. Both of them have been level 90. And there's actually, I think, one or two more that are level 90, so I'd like to take them on as well and defeat them. But yeah, it's going really good. I haven't done any main story. Well, I mean, I am doing main story stuff, but I haven't done any more story arcs yet. The next one I'll do is London, in which there's 3 Order of the Ancients members that you end up killing. How's things going? I saw in your status report that you finished the No Powers run of Dishonored 2. That's good. That timing for when Dying Light, the Beast, comes out, looks like it's going to work out well. Listen to almost 6 hours and no main story arcs yet. Exactly, Lucinda. That's the thing about this game's story. It's just, these Zealots, they should have been optional. Fair enough, the other Order members, but the Zealots themselves should have just been an optional thing. Do it like in Origins with the Falakis, where if you decided to kill them all, you'd get like an outfit or something like that. Yeah, Lucinda, exactly. It just adds too much time on top of stuff. That's okay for the GGs, Lucinda. No trouble at all. Yep, you'll still need to do something on Tuesday and Thursday, but you'll think of something random. That's good to do too. Sometimes it can be really, really freeing to not actually have a specific game in mind. To just wait until the day of, and then go with what you feel like. Whatever might be something that you're in the mood for, or grabs your eye and you're like, that's it. Been focusing as well with the skill points on things that will increase the light attack damage as well. Oh, that works out well. We've got another one that I can get. So to get this light attack damage, I need to also get ability damage, even though it's not relevant for this playthrough. But light attack damage will definitely help. Lucinda, it's hard for you to want to play something for just 2 hours. 2 hours is a blink of time in gaming. It definitely is. That's why I remember at one time, for a while, my minimum amount of hours required that I set for myself was 3. Because I felt like 3 was a good number of hours as minimum to get a decent amount of stuff done. Because yeah, 1 or 2 hours, not so much. Unless there was like a DLC that I liked, that I knew I could do in a very short time. Here's another level 90 zealot, but I need to go and replenish rations.
Hello there. Oh, good. Just what I was looking for. You look so strong and powerful. Take care of yourself out there. This could come in very handy. Leaving already?
Listen to well, a blink in time in gaming, then you add streaming and chatting on top of it, and it's hard to get anything done. Yeah, that is true as well. I mean, if you ever sort of like have that kind of thing and you're in the mood for it, maybe like, you know, a whole just chatting stream. Whether there's like a specific kind of thing you'd want to have as a topic or just, you know, basically general and stuff. That's right. There's no reason to get runes that are related to weapons. That one that I just bought was a weapon one. Oh well, not to worry. Listen to almost an hour and 20 minutes of yesterday's stream was just chatting. You might need to think of something. Yeah, that is true as well. Listen, I don't know. I think critical hit should apply to your fists as well. It should, damn it. They really, really should make it. Like, come on, game. Be reasonable. But you can't exactly sock it into your hands. No, it's sort of like, put it between the fingers. Time for another zealot. Put it in a ring. Exactly, yep. That's a good idea. Wear it as a ring. Oh, Lucinda, earlier one of the clues that I had to win Orlog to get, I actually won it on the first attempt, thankfully. I was so happy about that. I was like, the less time I have to spend playing Orlog to get that clue, the better. You've had so much chatting on the stream at the beginning, you made a dedicated chatting scene in OBS just so people would know when to tune in or whether they should unmute or not to know if you're talking about the game. That's definitely a good idea too. It definitely doesn't hurt to have something that can instantly be looked at and people can go, ah, okay, yep, so it's just the just chatting section still going. Epic indeed. Yeah, I was so happy about that. I was like, please just let it be over and done with because I hate that minigame with a passion. It's like I don't need to do any more Orlog until next year's annual playthrough. Hey there, Rosie. I hope things are going well. Dr. Darling, you just got back home. Can't believe you have to wait another 1 hour and 12 minutes before you prevent people from seeing the Alliance map. Yeah, I want to say the Alliance map still has an hour and 9 minutes now. Cooldown on it. Lucinda, when you played this, someone had told you could play another easier opponent to win against and win one of the token things that will give you an advantage against the guy you have to play. Then you ended up not even using it and then winning. Oh, you did? Oh, really? That's crazy that that's how it happened.
Lost, Sea Reaver!
Okay, and you right there, ale for wine? We've mystified our opponent.
That's your last, fool! I've many gifts for you! In the vitriol. That's your last, fool! In the vitriol.
Focus, we have this! Ha, we have the advantage! Ha!
I've many gifts for you! That's your last, fool! For you. Let's purify that tainted soul! Basking in the vitriol! Party in the vitriol.
Round one. Hey there, Cheesy. Thank you so very much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing? Rosie, although technically maybe the thing is you're getting just old enough for it. Ducks. Hey there, Ogorki. How's things? The Cinder, of course, not a healing herb in sight. Game, please, boss healed. Exactly, yeah, I was hoping that maybe there was something that Eivor could pick up to eat to actually heal. But nope. Oh, nice. Cheesy, congratulations. GG's on finishing Assassin's Creed 2. That's awesome. You're going to do Brotherhood another day. Oh, very nice. Such a good game too, that one, as well. Great games. Glad to hear that you're doing good, Ogorki. That's nice.
Lost, Sea Reaver. I've many gifts for you.
I just noticed that I don't have any healing because the game auto-saved after I used all my healing. Fuck you, game. Rosie Lady eats her spinach. High protein spinach. Exactly. Alright, let me see. Need to travel somewhere else now to actually get some shit. Off right, oof. You had no heals, meanwhile dude was healing right in front of you, laugh myself. Oh yeah, absolutely. They got their own healing items. But yeah, the game auto-saved after I used all my healing on the first attempt. Thank you, game. How's things going, Dumbledore? Hope things are going well. Alright, this time I'll make a manual save before the fight. That way I can reload that. It's still a pain in the ass having to go through menus to fucking do that, but...
What can I get for you? You always bring the strangest things.
Oh, of course. Thank you, game. Thank you. I fucking love that. So we can't get any more healing from the merchants anymore because we already got all the healing that we could from one merchant, which means the entire fucking merchant system in the entire fucking of England doesn't have fucking rations for us. Not Fry, he's still having fun messing around in Syndicate. Oh, that's good. What part are you up to now? Listen, you didn't remember this game having healing you could buy, but there's a lot you don't remember about the game as well. Or maybe that happened to you too. You bought it once and didn't find it again, so you stopped looking for it. Yeah, you can definitely buy it from the shops, but the annoying thing is, like other materials you can buy, like leather, once you actually buy the full stock of leather from one merchant, the entire country doesn't have it for a certain amount of time. So you have to wait for some unknown cooldown time to actually go by. And then you can get it again. Not Fry, you're about to go into sequence 6, lol. You've been running around looting because you bought treasure maps. Oh, no, that's good though. Yeah, definitely good to get as much money in that game as you can. And me too, you depleted all of England's rations. Exactly, it's like, how dare we do that? I didn't know that their rations were all magically linked to one another.
Nonsense! It is not that complicated.
You do not appreciate the subtleties of a cutting flight. That is why you misunderstand.
Alright, let's have a look at this mechanic. I don't have it yet, I don't think. Interact. You gonna drink something, Eivor? No, okay. What does resting do? Let's see if that affects anything.
Looks like I have a new letter.
Listen, you forgot about feasts. Could they give you a bonus that you can use with your fists? That's actually a good point. I don't know. Have to have a look to that because I don't normally worry about it. Did that make these rations appear again? Probably not. Another way to make the player spend more time in the game world than they actually fucking want to. Listen, you remember it gives you increased something for a period of time, but you don't remember what. Me neither, actually, because, yeah, I hardly use it as a mechanic. There's only been probably less than a handful of times I've bothered with it.
Do you want to die, thief? Where did the others go?
Up your ass. Have a look there.
Admit it, Alvis. I am the superior wordsmith.
Admit to a falsehood? I would sooner square a circle. Ah, a new letter.
Come visit again soon.
I'm like, maybe we can buy some fish here to eat and replenish our health. The game's like, fuck you. Why would you want to do that for? In me, we don't eat fish here, yeah. You're like, we don't eat fish. Are you crazy? What would make you think that's something you could do? Okay, not ready for Volca yet. Hey there, Crooked. How's it going, Senny?
Now we wish to catch a fish, should you see sweet? What's status, precious?
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. In me too. We just catch them and then throw them in the water again. That's right. It's like, what do they do with the fish that you take to them? They just go back and throw them back in the water. Valhalla's going not too badly, thanks, Crooked. I haven't actually done any story arcs, though. I've just been going around killing Order members. All the Order members that you needed to find clues for, I got taken care of. The rest at the moment are just ones that you need to do certain story parts to do. And I've already killed 2 zealots that were power level 90. And I was working on the 3rd one. And after the first attempt, I had used up all my healing. And the game made an autosave after that point. And then I didn't realize until I'd lost the 2nd attempt that I didn't have any healing. So now we've had to spend the next 10 minutes getting all the rations because I already went to the merchant before the fight and got all the rations that I could. And of course the entirety of England is now out of rations temporarily. Lucinda, thank you so very much for gifting the gift sub to Shillerlock. That's awesome. Thank you for doing that. And Schiller, congratulations on getting the gift sub. That's awesome. Crooked, that's definitely fair, but good progress regardless on the order members. Yeah, and I even did that clue with the ore log on the first attempt, so I was very happy about that too. Unavailable content. That's all good. Same with that one. That's fair enough. Not worried. It's like any healing items anywhere? No. Let's see if the ridiculous cooldown time for getting shit done is done or not.
Oh. What can I tempt you with?
No, of course it hasn't.
I hope to see you again.
Oh, yep. Oh, yep. Hello, yep. Did you? Yep. Yeah, up. Oh, nice, Lucinda. You activated a hype train. That's awesome. Thank you.
Getting hungry.
In meter, thank you very much, dude, for the 100 bits. That is awesome. Really appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you very much. Crooked 1 gift sub equals a hype train. I mean, that's the thing, like, with September going on, I wonder if that's something. Listen, are you guessing it's cumulative? Yeah. That's really cool. I didn't realize that would trigger one either. If this game could trigger some healing items, that would be good. Okay, that could be. That's true. Yeah, definitely could be that. Titanium. That's good and all, but we can't eat it. Can't eat opals either. Nofry, you're really starting to get a decent amount of Legion coins. Oh, that's awesome, Nofry. That's really cool. Crooked, thank you so very much, dude, for gifting the gift sub to Dr. Darling. That's awesome, dude. Thank you very much for that as well. Muchly appreciated. And congratulations, Dr. Darling, on getting a gift sub. Thanks, Ogorki, for making a clip. Thank you very much. I can use this to blow this up.
Too hot!
Thank you very much, Ogorki, for clipping that moment. Lucinda, oh look, a key. Fancy that. I wonder if it actually unlocks the thing that's closest to the key or something that is ages away from it. Can't eat that either, that's true. Not edible. Could try to bite it, I suppose, but that wouldn't help. Nofry, you have over 100,000 Legion coins now, still adding up. That is awesome, Nofry, that you have that many. That's cool. Schiller, thank you for giving the gift sub to Chairmanator. That's awesome of you to do, Schiller. Thank you for doing that. That is really, really cool. And congratulations, Chairmanator, for the gift sub. That's awesome.
By all the backroads of the world! What ails my mind? By all the backroads of the world! What ails my mind? Must be a hang.
Schiller, dude, thank you so much for giving the gift sub to Arctic Smash. That is amazing. Thank you for doing that, Schiller. Really appreciate it. Congratulations, Arctic Smash, to getting a gift sub. That's awesome. Not Fry, pretty decent amount of coins. You've only been here for 2 months. Feels like longer already, though. I know how that can feel for sure with time and everything like that. But that is really cool that you've been able to get that amount of Legion coins. It's definitely a lot. Crooked, you now worked out the timeline for Black Flag, and it won't be until Sequence 5 that you're really allowed to do any side missions, lol. Given how long it takes before Edward is fully introduced to the Templar, hunts assassin contracts, etc. Oh, really? Well, that's good that you know that that's the case, you know, as well. But still, that's a long time in the game story to not do any, like, side quests and stuff. Hey there, Arctic. Welcome on in, dude. Congratulations for getting the gift sub. How's things? That's right, Nofry, yeah. Yeah, level 2 hype train. Chugging along. In Meta, you have 543.6 thousand Legion coins. Damn, in Meta, that's definitely a lot too. In Meta, thank you very much for the 1 month, 25 days, and 17 hours of watch time. That is awesome, dude. Thank you. Nofry, thank you for the 14 days and 4 hours of watch time. Thank you very much also. Listen, they're chugging along like the little engine that could. Exactly. Chugga, 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 chugga. Chugga, 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 chugga. Toot, toot. Yeah. Crooked, you're afraid to trigger your watch time? Now that would be a lot of watch time. Thank you very much, everyone, for contributing to the hype train. Thank you very, very much. Let's open up what we've got and put it in there. There we go. Awesome. Thank you so, so much. Schiller, thank you very much, dude, for the 2 months and 24 days and 6 hours of watch time as well. That's awesome, Schiller. Thank you. Ogorki, thank you very much for the 8 days and 19 hours of watch time. Thank you, I really appreciate that. That's right, Keone and Amita, choo choo. That's awesome. I better make a manual save so that whatever health we use, at least I'll be able to load that save up if we need to. Get off.
Let's purify that tainted soul.
Now you pay for your sins! You'll suffer for that! We can handle this! Damn you!
gifts for you. Basking in the vitriol. Gasp your last, fool. I've many gifts for you. Gasp your last, fool. Basking in the vitriol. I've many gifts for you. Basking in the vitriol. Basking in the vitriol. Many gifts for you. Let's purify that tainted soul. I've many gifts for you.
Dr. Darling, all the zealots today, even the level 300 plus ones, annoying pests. They definitely are. Crooked, gotta love being stabbed 4 times in the hip and walking away with barely a scratch. Exactly. That's definitely something that everyone can just do. Crooked, you were wondering if you were allowed to use abilities that use fists and no weapons, but you guess not. Yeah, that's the other thing. Can't use abilities at all. Whether it was fists or feet or not. Look, darling, but she said she had many gifts for you. Why are you running away? Oh, Gorky, you know you said this before. Sure wish you could give a sub to someone on here. And that's definitely no worries at all, oh, Gorky. Like, that's definitely understandable. At the same time, I don't expect everyone to be able to. And there's nothing wrong with that as well. Like, if you need money for other things, definitely use it for those other things. At the same time, too, some streamers don't like it when people do e-begging, and it's one of those things that can be tricky as well. But at the same time, I don't want people to feel like they have to subscribe. You know, everyone who subscribes or gives a gift sub or, you know, uses bits and stuff is definitely appreciated, but it's not something where I'm like, this person has to eventually, otherwise I'm not going to like them anymore or anything like that. So I think that kind of stuff is very petty. as well. Sheila, who needs abilities when you have fists? That's true. Exactly. That's a good point. So the autosave happened again after using all my health. Thank you, game. Can't just have the autosave save before the fight starts and then don't autosave again until the fight's done.
Lost Sea Reaver. In the vitriol. I've many gifts for you. Last fool. Many gifts for you. last, fool! In the vitriol. I've many gifts for you. Last fool.
Thank you, Nofry. I definitely will get it eventually. I think I need to get 2 more healing items because I've only got 4 out of the... Well, the capacity is 5, but we'll give it another shot. I was telling, goddamn, even the ones that don't have red level die so slowly. That is true. Agorki, you can do it. Definitely can. This might be the rest of the stream, but we've got to get it done. Nofry, of course, he would have the annoying fart card too. Oh, absolutely. Plus being able to heal. And there's a slight delay between your combo of light attacks where you can't actually do your parry as well.
Let's purify that tainted soul! Basking in the vitriol. your last, fool. I've many gifts for you. Gasp your last, fool. Basking in the vitriol. I've many gifts for you. Basking in the vitriol. Gasp your last, fool. I've many gifts for you.
Shutting up one of the fucking gifts for you? Or for me? Cunt.
Lost, Sea Reaver. Gasp your last, fool! Sparky in the victory! I've many gifts for you! Gasp your last, fool! Gasp your last, fool! I've many gifts for you! Let's purify that tainted soul! gifts for you. In the vitriol. Gasp your last, fool. Many gifts for you. Gasp your last, fool. Many gifts for you. Basking in the vitriol.
Yeah.
Gasp your last, fool. Basking in the vitriol.
Ogorki, go, Rod, go. This one's tough, even though we're the same power level, or a bit above. That was closer than me to that time. Yeah, Sheila, pretty much. Pretty much how it feels to fight this with just fists. Hey there, Dex. Good morning to you.
Block, Sea Reaver.
Between Dagolath and I. A man that disgusting. Oh, I can't take it. I can still smell it. Oh, I can taste it. Oh, God. The war is over. This must change!
I have many gifts for you.
Between Dagolath and I. It's over between Dagolas and I. And
I've many gifts for you. Got your last fool. I've many gifts for you. Crafty in the vitriol. Got your last fool.
it's over between Dagolas and I. And then that disgusting. Oh, I can't take it anymore.
I've many gifts for you.
I'm sorry, son, for a wretched stank-infested house. I can still smell it. Oh, I can taste it. Oh, yeah. The war is over.
Crafty in the vitriol.
It's over between Dagolas and I.
Got your last fool.
is over! This must change!
Purify that tank. Oh. Bath the individual.
I'm sorry, John! Our wretched stank-infested house!
I've many gifts for you.
It's over between Dagolath and I. A man that disgusting. Oh, I can't take it anymore.
Gasp your last, fool. Bath the individual.
It's over between Dagolath and I. A man that disgusting. Oh, I can't take it anymore.
No, can't do it at this level. Plus this zealot is too OP with the kinds of moves that it can actually do. Can't do the stun attack anymore on the piece of shit because even though I've got rid of all its kind of like, I don't know what you actually call it, but it allows you to actually do a stun attack. Plus the fact that it can heal itself and all that kind of stuff. Because I can't use abilities and I can't use the hidden blade and I can't use swords or axes or anything like that, it means that any melee damage that I've actually put skills into doesn't actually affect the unarmed. It's only the light attack damage as well. So even though this zealot is 3 levels below my power level, it just has too many perks that it can take advantage of. Alright, so we've almost got to another level. So what I might do is find some stuff to get some XP. Quick Dex terminate him, if only. That'd be good. Hey there, Octavius, welcome. Hey there, Code. I have many gifts, is the Malaka. Yeah, absolutely. I'm getting sick of the enemy saying that all the time, too. Definitely not Quick Dex, no. Eivor is not One Punch Man. Yeah, Octavius, this one's tough. Quick Dex working, chilling here with Rod and Yor, counting down the days for Claws of Awaji. That'll be close too, yeah. Doc Darling, as Aussies say, cunt. Absolutely. That's a good word to describe that zealot. Exactly, not Fry. I definitely will. If this was a regular playthrough, I would have kicked its ass straight away, because I would have had weapons and abilities and stuff. Not Fry, oh yeah, 100%. Absolutely. There might be some skills in the skill tree that don't require having to make a pathway to it that I might be able to take advantage of as well. Alright, so there won't be any story arcs done in this stream today. I want to kick the ass of that zealot that's kicked my ass. So we'll do what we need to do to hopefully give me a little bit more of an advantage. And if we don't defeat them this stream, then tomorrow's stream.
The wind is strong, but you are... Careful, please! This leaf cannot fall!
Smells like a trap. Need to be careful here.
Sheila, this Zilla gets no matter what, yeah. In the punching way. Hey Octavius, how's things? Been working on a zealot for the last half hour that was OP, even though we're 3 levels above it. But having to use fists and not use abilities definitely puts me at a disadvantage.
Not good!
Alright, so there's some viewpoints that I haven't synchronized yet, so that'll be a good way to get some XP. Plus, it'll mean when I get to those story arcs that take place in these areas, at least I'll have viewpoints, fast travel points.
Yeah!
Quick decks, Valhalla music, best music. Damn, Rod punching the shit out of a wolf with bare fists, holy moly. Yeah, the challenge also extends to any predatory animals and stuff as well, including snakes. There's actually a viewpoint in this playthrough I won't be able to synchronize because to get to it you need to slide under a small crevice, like a small opening, but on the other side of the opening is a couple of snakes, and the game won't let you slide under while the snakes are still alive. And because I can't punch the snakes, there's no way to do that. And I'm not allowed to use the bow to kill or attack enemies or predatory animals. It means that I can't do that, and I can't use the torch and throw it at the snake to burn it. So yeah, there's one viewpoint I won't be able to synchronize. But it's okay. But it's great music, Dex. The soundtrack to this is really, really good. My day was good, Octavius. I had a good one today. Took care of the VODs I needed to export to my YouTube channel, so that was good. And this whole stream has basically just been going around killing Order of the Ancients members and getting clues. And I killed a couple of zealots, but this third one I was trying kept on kicking my ass for a while. So I want to get another couple of skill points and see what else I can put them into. There might be some skills that are individual ones that you don't need to create the pathway for. Hey, Sailcat. Welcome. Thank you very much for the 43 months in a row. Amazing, Sailcat. Thank you very, very much for that. Really do appreciate that a lot. It's cold out there. Just a little bit chilly. Just, you know, just a few minus degrees Celsius. Well, or Fahrenheit. I guess. Going around and synchronizing some viewpoints that I hadn't done yet, that are in areas that we'll eventually get to in the story. But right now there's a zealot that I need to get revenge against. This will be like the training montage in Rocky IV, going up the snowy mountains. Get to the top and yell, Zealot! No. And Meta, you can get a wee bit chilly. Absolutely, and Meta definitely will. Just a matter of re-evaluating and also having a look at things that I can put skill points into. Code. I used to be an adventurer, but then I met Fists Only Challenge. Fists to the knees. Punched out the kneecaps. Octavius, how much would you rate Until Dawn game? Well, I don't actually give ratings for games because I find that everyone has their own sort of like idea of what a certain number or rating means, irrespective of what the person actually puts in how they describe what they like and all that kind of stuff, or what they don't as well. But if I had to, I definitely would have... I'd probably give it like a 9.5. But then, saying that, there's nothing that really stops it from being a 10 out of 10 for me. So I don't know if there's anything I could point to and say that's why I would give it 9.5. And this is where I get to difficult. It gets too difficult for me to sort of like give ratings, because then I'm second guessing myself and I'm going, hang on, what is it about this that makes me give it this rating? Why aren't I giving it this higher rating? And then it's like, what about other things? Other things that are great. Does this then make it that the other thing that I think is great isn't as great because this other thing I gave it more? I mean, obviously, if someone gives something a 0 or a 1 or a 2 or a 3, it's definitely easy to know that they didn't like it. But it can get tricky when someone gives something like an 8. Because an 8... isn't that far from 10 if you're giving an out of 10 rating, but at the same time, there might be some things that the person liked about it. And then some people might be like, well, if you liked it so much, why didn't you give it a higher rating? Or it could go the other way too, where it's like, why didn't you give it a lower rating? Octavius Base, nice. Okay, should you ask for the most bad game you ever played and kind of regretted spending money on it? Well, I could definitely say that Assassin's Creed Rogue was a game that I regretted spending the money to get the Xbox 360 version back when it came out. Hello, Lone Star. Welcome. How's your day going? But then there's games that are bad that I didn't spend money on. Because I got Game Pass or something, and it's just like, oh well. It's all good. Didn't pay for it full price. Lone, you going alright so far? Just starting to pack for your holiday on Monday. Oh, that's nice, Lone. That's cool. That's good that you're going to be able to go on holiday. I hope that it is a great one. Octavius, interesting. You completed Rogue and it was decent for your view. You also spent around $2 to $3 for it, so even if you didn't like it, it wasn't expensive. That's the way to do it too, as well. Like, if you're not sure about a game and you'd rather wait until it comes on sale, then that's definitely a good thing to do. Like Call of Cthulhu, the 2018 game that came out. I think when it first came out in Australia, it was either $60 or $70 Australian. And I looked at the game and I thought, nah, I don't really think it's worth that much. It looked interesting and everything, but I didn't feel it was about $60 or $70. And then it eventually came on sale for, I think, $40. And I thought, yeah, that's decent for that. Oh, cool, Lone. You're going to Canada for 10 days. Well, that's good that it's that amount of time. That, like a couple of days or 3 or 4 on holiday is good and all, but, you know, to have way more than that is definitely good. It still wasn't enough to give me 2 more skill points. Octavius, there was a very bad game you regretted spending money. Absolute absurd. You'll say its name. It's called Motorcycle Club, with mostly negative rating on Steam. Back then, it had neutral. Never heard of that one before, but is that supposed to be a simulator of a like a race motorcycle racing simulator game, or did it have like a story and stuff to it? Octavius, kinda a race game, but it was so bad. Or was it? Was it one that you had looked forward to, that you had read about or seen and thought it would be good, but then was disappointed? Because that can be annoying when you've looked forward to a game and then it just ends up being terrible. Octavius, before years we used to buy games without testing them. Yeah. I mean, there was like demos and stuff, but not everyone played the demo of something first before actually getting it as well. Lone, you remember playing the demos from the games magazines and seeing which games you liked? Me too as well, Lone. It was really cool actually to have that. And then it was cool when you would like get a game and it would actually come with a demo of another game by the same studio and stuff. Like when you had Metal Gear Solid that had a demo disc or had a demo of Silent Hill 1 on it. There we go, we got the 2 skill points. Oh, the beauties of frenzy can melt a heart. You see, beware the girls of Rauma, less fire you wish to be. Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling, as an Narnia impression. One of Ezio's songs in Assassin's Creed Revelations when he's pretending to be a bard. Anmitra still has some small issues, but at least you're able to play it. Oh shit, sorry Anmitra. Anmitra, you had that experience with Cyberpunk. You even pre-ordered the DLC and then had to refund it. Couldn't refund the base game though because you had more than 2 hours playtime. Then you had to buy it again when it was fixed. That is annoying though too. I mean, I can understand why they have like such a short amount of time to let you play it and then refund it. but that's still annoying though, as well, that you had to go through all that. Octavius, you used to play demos because you haven't nothing else to play. That's fair too as well, you know, and that's the availability of stuff as well, which can play a part in whether or not we play certain games at a certain point earlier or later. It's good that you are still able to play it in Meta, and that, you know, it's got some small issues, but still, it's playable.
There once was a man named Duccio, a rat with lecherous taste. Whenever he would show himself, my fist would find his face.
Thank you for redeeming that one too, as well, Dr. Darling. That's another good Ezio song. MT, yeah, the game basically would crash on start no matter what you tried. It was the same thing. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, that'd be right. Like, of course that would be it, you know. This one seems interesting.
Has ever witnessed.
Alright, so that is the leap attack. Hang on. I mean, while I have tried while fighting that zealot to do a leap attack, and while a larger area of effect is good and all, it's probably not going to be beneficial. In Meta, yeah, the game basically would crash on start no matter what you tried. It was the same thing. That is really frustrating too when you can't even get beyond the actual loading up of it. Jeezy, power 88 at the moment you're higher than you are. Oh really? Yeah. Yeah, power 93. That Zealot was giving me trouble still, though, because even though it's power level 90 and all. I mean, it might be better to put... I mean, this is the thing, because while having more health will definitely be good, it doesn't necessarily mean that the fight's going to be any better. And heavy attack damage doesn't really do too much. But then again, having better health could really give me maybe a little bit of an advantage. Not by much though, but just a little. Now this would be handy because when I've fought that Zealot, they have a poison attack, and sometimes it's better to stay in the cloud of the poison to get some hits in on the enemy. So I might put some into that. It was Dex. It was the wind all along. The wind was the culprit. Probably won't hurt to get an increase in light attack damage as well. Bugger it. Foiled by the wind. Sherlock Holmes' greatest enemy was not Moriarty, it was the wind. Putting some runes in related to poison damage resistance would also come in handy a little. Welcome back, Lucinda. You started work about an hour ago and working on the other half of that spreadsheet, taking a break between groups of machines for a bit. You did have one call, but it was for someone who said their screen was completely black. The computer wasn't turned on. It's got to be on to use it. Oh my god, oh no. Sometimes the simplest solution is the right one. Welcome back, Lucinda. I did a few more attempts on that same zealot, but now I decided to get some more skill points and put them into some things that might help. And I've also put some runes in that are related to poison damage resistance, because that zealot uses poison attacks. So I thought, if I have that, that might give me a little extra bit of time in the gas cloud to do some damage to the enemy. Alright, let's give the zealot another attempt. Listen, do you think you remember some zealots being harder than others just because of their abilities, not necessarily their level? Exactly, Lucinda. That's definitely a major factor too, as well. See you when you get back. Dex, pardon me, when you used to work on air traffic control radio systems, you'd have to tell some of the operators that the radios had to be switched out of the official position, and by official you mean off. Oh, very clever. Official, yeah. Yes, things must be turned on to work most of the time. That is true. That might be something that is needed. Dex, or perhaps, oh come on, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Like, what the fuck? Code, no, they do not need to be on to work. They are fueled by magic. That's what it is all this time. It's actually magic when something is turned on.
many gifts for you. Got your last, fool. In the vitriol. Last fool. Many gifts for you. Basking in the vitriol. Up your last, fool! Basking in the vitriol.
Quick Dex, that was another term you used. If something got fixed and you didn't know quite what happened, you call it FM. Fucking magic. Dex gonna listen and lurk for a bit. Need to get some things done. Kick their little booties, Rod. Thank you very much, Quick Dex, for leaving the lurk. Yeah, this zealot is really, really fucking annoying. Hope you have a good one. Hey, Mr. Epic. That mercenary has a lot of gas problems. Should probably get that looked at. I think they should, for sure. And they also should get the fact that they keep on saying gifts or something. How's things, dude?
Lost, Sea Reaver.
Aha. The slide move. Nice. That can come in handy. Stuns the zealot for a split second. I found a weak point.
I've many gifts for you. Basking in the vitriol. I've many gifts for you. Gasp your last, fool. Basking in the vitriol. Gasp your last, fool. I've many gifts for you. Gasp your last, fool.
The rate at which I do damage versus how often this enemy heals themselves is too wide of a gap.
I've many gifts for you.
Shutting up isn't one of them, it seems. Mr. Epic, good. You just came back from groceries. Too bad it rained a lot on the way to and back. Oh no. If one way it was raining wasn't enough, of course it would have to be the other way too. Yeah, you call that a gift? It's like, this Zella, jeez. I think only one time in Meta, yeah. The Daughters of Lyrian, isn't it? I've only done that once. But I've never incorporated it into a playthrough since. Because it's like giving someone a trash bag that stinks and saying, here's a gift. I mean, that's what this zealot may as well be throwing at us. Welcome back, Lucinda. You got a call. Might get a call back, though. Headset issue that is near impossible to troubleshoot over the phone. You think it might have been muted by the headset's mute button. It's one of those days where buttons are your nemesis today, apparently. Lucinda versus buttons. The war has begun. Exactly, Mr. Epic. She has many stinks for you. This zealot never runs out of them either.
You killed him! Die!
I'm going to try a different tactic. Lucinda power buttons, mute buttons, oh my, what's next? As long as they're not like red buttons that make explosions happen. It means you defeated them quite early on in your playthrough, except for one of them, which is quite high level. It was quite hard to defeat them though. Yeah, you'd have to make sure that you're pretty high level for those enemies, because I think I remember them being, you know, pretty tough as well. Mr. Epic, you're allowed to use your ship against her. Well, I mean, when the game first came out, you got unlimited arrows when shooting your bow from your longship, but they patched that out though. But I do remember trying to kill Redwalder, or whatever that zealot's name is, using that tactic. Now they're going back this way. Alright, cool. So... No, now they're going this way. Alright.
Yeah. Let's purify that tainted soul!
Don't know what's going on with that graphical glitch. That's weird.
In the bit.
I really hate in this game how they've done the animations for attacking, where your character will hit past on an angle, even though you got them facing directly at the enemy. And it's the same with this leap attack as well.
I've many gifts for you. vitriol. In the vitriol. I've many gifts for you. Got your last sword. Basking in the vitriol. Sea Reaver. purify that tainted soul. many gifts for you. Got your last, fool. Buffy in the vitriol. Got your last, fool. I've many gifts for you. Got your last, fool. gifts for you.
Itaque motorumque Christi fidelium explentes. Qui sinistra tristis terram ab...
We fight!
Basking in the vitriol. Basking in the vitriol. I've many gifts for you. Basking in the vitriol. I've many gifts for you. Gasp your last, fool. I've many gifts for you. Gasp your last, fool. gift for you.
Jesus fucking Christ. I swear they on purpose make things that normally are there not there during certain circumstances. In Meteor, you kind of cheesed a little. You're just standing a bit outside of the circle and they don't attack you outside the ring, so you just attacked and then retreated. It made the fight very long, though. At least it was a tactic that ended up working, and that's really the main thing in stuff like that, you know. Miss Rebecca, her name is funny. It kind of looked like ear for wine. It definitely does. Yeah, remove some of the letters. In Meteor, the ability to throw spears back would have been very helpful, but you cannot use abilities. Exactly, in Meteor. Yeah, that would have come in real handy, and using other abilities too. Dr. Darling AI.exe has stopped working. Yeah, that was really funny. The Cinder and the Meter, nice, yeah. The Cinder is more inaccurate than it is accurate, it seems. That's true, yeah, when you're trying to attack. I don't know why they made it like that for, but it's not just this game that they do it in, of course, but still. Ms. Rebek, it's really funny watching you struggle against an opponent that took you less, like 10 seconds with 2 spears, on Nightmare mode, by the way. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. In a challenge where I can't use weapons, try that and see how you go. Plus starting from scratch as well. Maybe you can't hit them from above because you aren't locked on, maybe. That could be a point, too. I rarely use the lock on. It made it crazy how little damage that did that fall to. Exactly, yeah. Didn't take much damage off at all on that fall. Mr. Epic, so little damage, what the fuck? Exactly. Great fights, Captain Sailcat. Yeah. Dear, this has been a fucking pain in the ass. Mr. Epic, so how many has Rob been trying to kill Ear for one? Oh, over an hour or more, for sure. Dr. Darling, you hate this, Zella. I don't blame you. Sailcat, how many throwing spears does this guy have? All of them. Unlimited, unfortunately. Mr. Epic, man, these Vikings suck at shooting bows. They keep on missing their shots. Sailcat, some shots are way off. They really are. I thought maybe that might help a little bit. But I like how they put the long ship too far away from the shore, though. I hate the zealots as well, cheesy. I wish they were optional. Sailcat, 2 guys in a boat show up and one jumps in the water. That was so funny when that happened. Sailcat, Vikings, not great archers. They're definitely not, no. In Meteor, you wonder how many times does she heal before she runs out of healing potions? Unlimited in Meteor. Yeah, they never run out of healing potions. Dr. Darling, she has many gifts for you, but none of them are rations. Definitely none. No. Sailcat, this fight. It's raging on for hours. Dr. Darling, Dag will take care of her. Yeah, I mean, he was definitely helping a little bit. In Meteor, 2 of them. Yeah, the other zealot just decided to come along. Yeah. Where did the other one come from? Exactly. It's a pain in the ass when that happens. Listen, you started work at 8 a.m. and you were fighting them then, and that was over 2 hours ago. That is true, and then it probably took about 20 minutes or so to level up to get some more skill points as well.
Fuck the individual! Last fool.
Yeah, and Mita, Malaka, I'm on fucking fire. And that did jack shit as well to them. Yes, I'll cut that death. And a few of those. Yeah, the metro must have been the wind.
Sea Reaver. I've many gifts for you. purify that tainted soul. Lost, Sea Reaver.
Thanks for redeeming that, Ugorki. What kind of food do they eat in Germany? I'm Australian. Okay. What kind of food do they eat in Australia? It is a miracle you don't fall down more often. Thank you for redeeming that. That's from Red Dead Redemption 2. Even though Strauss doesn't sound like Arnie. I did a little bit of that there at the end. But yeah, that's a funny camp conversation you can hear with Bill Williamson speaking to Strauss. Eivor, what kind of food do you eat there? Well, a lot of stuff that you can get everywhere, I guess. Hey Hydo, welcome. Been fighting this zealot for a long time. Keeps getting the better of me. How's things with you? Mita got to go now, Rob. I'll leave you alone. Good luck with this annoying zealot. Catch you next time. Thank you for the good luck wishes in Mita. Really appreciate it. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Would like to highly recommend people check out Mita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a first playthrough of Far Cry 4. He's also been doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins, doing New Game Plus on hard, and also adding a bit of a meme element by having Bayek wear the bath towel outfit, which is the bath towel around his waist version. It's a very funny playthrough, and also doing a first time playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077 as well. That's all good for the shout out, and Mita. Thank you for being here and watching and chatting. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. And I'll give this a few more attempts. And if I can't get it within the next, 20 minutes or so, I'll just call it for today. But yeah, thank you, dude.
Venite odoremus et ad talata merum, eritis et fidem, dus et vos in terra.
We feed the raven this day.
I swear the game makes another zealot appear to help it if you get help from your raiders. Fuck off, game. Pulling bullshit out your fucking ass now. Hydo, pretty good. This game does look graphically amazing. One reason you thought about playing it, but you don't know yet. Looking at those graphics, you don't know if it could get you through the whole game. Yeah, one thing I will say about this game is even if you're just doing the main story, it is a lot of hours worth of time to put into it as well. But yeah, the visuals in this game are really, really good. It's also got some really good music too, as well.
Let's purify that tainted soul! me gifts for you. Got the last fool.
Heido probably could have when you were younger, but now just don't have the time for a game like this. Same with The Witcher 3. Definitely a big time sink. And you get to that point where it's like, how much time are you willing to actually dedicate as well? Because some things can drag on for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and months even.
Ich unbedingt Christus.
Lutare Thornefe und Yastanya.
After me, each
Send them to hell!
We raid!
Basking in the victory.
For The Witcher, though, you're thinking of going back and maybe focusing on the story, but you don't know if you can do that if there is underleveling. Oh yeah. And then it's like, how far in the game can you go before you really need to spend time doing other stuff to level up?
Follow my lead. Blindside the idiot! In nomine Patris! Spread out! We have this! My thanks, Eivor.
Alright. Gonna load that manual save, which has me further away than that auto save put me. But it's time to rethink strategy and timing. So, as part of the playthrough, I need to kill all the zealots. And considering there's some zealots that are power level like 300 or so, the fact that I'm so low leveled is a problem. And if this zealot who is level 90, is being trouble for me, being at level 95, obviously there will come a point where if I'm level, say, 150 or 200, this zealot will obviously be less trouble. But zealots who are around that themselves could also prove to be the same thing as well. And so the further on their power levels go, it means that my power level then has to actually be far greater than theirs as well. The fact that there's a lot of story still left to do, and the fact that you can choose when you want to kill all the zealots, it's not like I have to do all the zealots before a certain point. Main story wise, what I normally do is I'll wait until I've got the Lincolnshire quest done later in the story to kill the remaining Order of the Ancients. But I think I kill some zealots in that before that point as well. So the better thing that is probably to do is just focus on the story arcs and leveling up and all that kind of stuff. But also, I might think about doing some of the wouldn't really matter though. doing the side stuff. Yeah, it's probably better just to focus on the story. And as we go through the story and we get higher power leveled, then there'll be a point where I can take on all the zealots in a way that's a bit quicker as well. So that's the plan. And that is the end of this stream. Let's make a save. There we go. We're almost 40 hours into the playthrough. I know, such a tricky situation. Like, at what point do you just admit that the game isn't for you? You have a hard time with that. Like, you really want to like Dark Souls, but you don't have the time to spend on dying and getting better, especially running back every single time to a boss. Oh, exactly. We all have our own limits where it's like, no, that's enough time spent on that, and it can get to a point where it feels like you just keep on hitting your head against a brick wall. Before I end the stream, I'd just like to give some shout-outs. Hido, nice stream, though glad you showed up for a bit of it. Thank you very much, Hido. Yeah, I've been trying for a while to kill that zealot, but just not got the right stats and stuff. Plus playing with fists and feet as well, not being able to equip weapons and not able to use any abilities also doesn't help. Hey there, Alex. Welcome. Sorry about the timing of ending the stream. But yeah, 9 hours and 40 minutes almost. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers: AC, who's doing Ark Survival Ascended, Arctic Smash, PUBG Battlegrounds, Captain Sailcat, Dark Pictures Anthology House of Ashes, Cheesy was doing Assassin's Creed 2, Inmita is doing Far Cry 4, Crocodiles is doing his first playthrough of Banish's Ghost in New Eden, Lone Star is doing Final Fantasy VII Remake, Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Dishonored 2, Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost in New Eden. Sheila is doing a playthrough for the first time of The Last of Us Part 2, doing the remastered version. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Salcat, no problem at all for the shout out. Lucinda, no problem at all for the stream and for the shout out too. No worries. Thank you, Alex. I hope you do too. Thank you very much. Sheila, thanks for the stream and the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all. That's for sure, Sheila. Alex, you see someone doing The Last of Us, your favourite game. That's true, yeah. Yeah, The Last of Us Part 2. Hido, have a good sleep. I assume you're going to sleep and talk again. Not yet, but definitely the streaming energy that I have is gone. But yeah, I'll still be awake for a bit. But thank you very much, Hido. I hope you have a good one. Nofry, I hope you have a good rest of your night, Rod. Thank you very, very much, Nofry. I hope you do too. And thank you very, very much for the W stream. Absolutely no worries. We're going to go and raid out to a channel that I don't get to raid out very often. We're going to go and raid out to Necro, and he's doing Hogwarts Legacy. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll put one in chat for subscribers as well. The next stream that you'll see from me will be this again. We'll keep on going, but we're going to jump back into the main story, and I'm not going to worry about the zealots until a bit later in the playthrough now. That'll probably be the best way to do it. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. If you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's my Sunday stream. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday is Assassin's Creed Valhalla now, and Fridays is still the original Until Dawn. So that's the current schedule. Thank you once again, everyone. Hope you all have a good rest of your day or night, whichever the case may be, and catch you next time.